Oh, hi, Ophi. Oh, hi, Ophi. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hi there. Hello, hello. Hi, Vowel. Hi, Altia. Hello, Highway. Hi, Kirby. Hi, Liz. Hi, Harper. Hi, Ansu. I'm ready to talk through my nose along with you. That is, to be entirely honest, as a boomer, this is like the first time I've really consumed Kiara's content, and she talks very heavily through her nose. So it's going to be an interesting experience because I do not at all. I talk very much with my chest. Oh, hi, Boiling. Thank you for the lurk. Hi, Rhapsody. Hi, Ricardo. Hi, Vara. Hi, Greed. Hi, Ricky. Hi, Vercon. Isn't the cat cute? I don't know. I wanted to have something with me today. Hi, Brooksy. Hi, Hyperban. Hi, Tater. Hi, Sev. Hi, Kumaru. Hi, Grilled Cheese. Hi, Elizabeth. How are you, dear? Is the cat named? No. Would you like to name the cat? Hi, Q Ranger. Kiara's a talker. She is. I actually really enjoyed listening to her voice. What's it called? We're gonna get into this more, but it's like she talks a lot through her nose, and I really find it pleasant where she places her consonants. I'm not as huge of a fan of the way she pronounces some of her vowels, but I do think it's because of the nasally sound. And it's not something that I am capable of mimicking very well. So yeah. A clip was Germany versus Austria. Dear God, not again. No. What's it called? Hi, Shield Wolf. She's like Ian Pecora. I can see that. She has the style of laugh that she has is very similar. When she laughs, she inhales, but we'll get into that more. Yeah. Her voice is very, very cute. She's very cute. Hi, Kevin. So before we start talking about Kiara, because I'm sure you guys are gonna make a lot of assumptions and things like that. I've done my sweet little before anyone starts trying to tell me anything. I already have a breakdown. I have notes. This is going to be different from our usual HoloLive streams. So before anyone starts giving me any sort of information, these are going to be a lot more like my Vebe stream or my Australian accent stream. So we are going to be doing a breakdown of her accent from what's it called? From the separation between Austrian German and the difference between high and low German and things like that. And we're also going to be looking at pronunciation videos and using more of the International Phonetic Alphabet with the consonants and vowels as well. We're going to be revisiting the International Phonetic Alphabet. So before anyone starts to ask questions or make assumptions, we're going to get into that today. I just wanted to check in with you guys, but since you guys don't want to check in and see how everybody's doing, I guess we can just jump right into it. Yeah. So because what's it called? I mean, whether or not Kiara's voice, her laugh is intentional, we're still going to be doing a vocal breakdown. And before anyone, and if you're new to the channel as well, I have studied linguistics, the voice, and things like that. So I am able to apply what I know and have studied to this. So that way we can all come together and all understand. And just because I understand how the breakdown is, doesn't mean I'm able to do the voice. So please do not criticize me in any sort of way. I will be doing my best. And also, this is a stream not meant to make fun of Kiara. As always, we are doing this for education purposes. because I have a huge passion for linguistics. I think the IPA, the International Phonetic Alphabet is incredibly interesting. And so I just want to put that out there, especially if you're newer to the streams. I don't want you to be under the assumption that I'm just some random phantom that is interested in linguistics. It is something that I've definitely studied, so I am excited to impart something that I'm very passionate about with all of you. So yeah. But that being said, I hope everyone's having a good day. Happy Saturday. And if it's not Saturday for you, happy Sunday. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Denny, did you copy and paste that, or did you make that yourself? Random phantom is fun to say. I do agree with that. It has like a rhythm to it. Yeah. So I hope that everyone's having a good weekend. And yes, I do have a cat. I have a cat with me. I just felt that, I don't know. I really want, so normally for the past like couple streams, I've like, for Pecora, I put rabbit ears on. For Miko, I put a bow in my hair. And I was like, I don't have time to make Kiara's hat. So I'm gonna have this cat with me because hat rhymes with cat. So it's the same. I felt like it was fitting. Feeling a lot better today. Good. Are you able to like eat and things now, Brooksy? It's finally the weekend. It is. I spent a lot of yesterday doing some work. I told myself originally I was going to take a rest day because we weren't doing drive-through karaoke anymore. But then I ended up like getting a lot of work done, which was really nice. So she loves her cats a ton. I also love my cats a ton. My cats are actually sleeping right now. The weather is a bit gloomy, so I'm kind of tired, and the cats are sleeping, and it's all good. So I'm ready for an eventful stream. Smoothie and Chonkers. Those are cute names. I like those names. Smoothie and Chonkers. Maybe not Chonkers. I don't know if I could name my cat Chonkers. Because I look at Pimpin and I go, she's a chonky gal. And do that a lot. So I don't know if I'd start to get confused. But Smoothie is very cute. Yeah. Ricky, I have no idea what you just said. They're Instagram famous. I see. Well, I love that. That's cute. Just hoping to help you all have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Anon. Thank you. Chonkers is OP. I mean, it'd be that way, right? Oh, I see. I don't speak French, unfortunately. My week has been good. Thank you for asking, Andy. It's been good. We got till midnight to 1,000 views, which is really exciting. I've started working on 2 secret projects. Hi Postard, how are you, darling? I've started working on some secret projects. What else did I do yesterday? Oh, I got a bunch of recordings done. I recorded a lot yesterday. To 1 million, let's go. Wouldn't that be the day? So, I recorded a bunch of covers yesterday. Oh, I've been learning to mix and master music. I've been practicing. It's not great. My mixing is not that great, but I did time in tune and I felt so powerful after. I was like, I feel like a god. And then I started mixing and I was like, the feeling of being godlike has left my body. Okay. Yeah, mixing is hard, like straight up. Did you at least eat? Of course I ate. Sorry, I mean, do I have to include that in things that I did? I could give you a breakdown of my day. I woke up. I had eggs with rice. I had 2 fried eggs with rice. And then for my morning, I just kind of like hung out. I try not to be at the computer first thing in the morning, so I waited until the afternoon. I cleaned a little bit. I got some laundry done, and then in the afternoon, I made lunch. I had ramen with egg, and then I sat at my desk. I worked on some secret projects. I got some recording done. And then for dinner, I made gochujang pasta. And did you open your eyes or breathe at all during this? I mean, wouldn't that be horrible if I just didn't breathe at all while I recorded songs? That'd be so bad. Did you remember to breathe? I'm a ghost. Do I need to remember to breathe? Really? Yes, if you could, Brooksy, and make sure you put original song right before it, so that way people know what it is when you click on it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I never forget to eat. I actually I set alarms for myself to be like, hey, this is the time you gotta eat, so that way I don't forget, especially if I'm in the zone and stuff. Mm-hmm. And then I had a meeting. What else did I do yesterday? I had a meeting. I made a bunch of like graphics and stuff for myself. And what else did I do yesterday? Oh, and then after I did all of that, I started mixing for fun because I want to learn how to do it better. It took like 3-4 hours to just get something that I was decently happy with, but I figure I'll just keep, as long as I keep practicing and learning what things are, then like there's no harm in just doing anything. Yeah? I haven't heard of that kind of pasta. So it's you just take so it's like just you take pasta and then take your favorite protein, agreed. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna put like chicken. I put shrimp yesterday, but normally you can do it with shrimp, and then you put milk, and then you put like a spoonful of gochujang, how much like to your liking, and then you put like, I put like 2 tablespoons of butter, and then you mix it all together, and then you put in cheese so it thickens, and then you put in the pasta with a little bit of pasta water, and then you put in more cheese, and then you mix it. And it's like this creamy, it's just creamy gochujang pasta. So yeah. Are you a fan of EDM? I could hear that kind of quality in it. No. No, I talked about this during the after party, which is the Cursed Pizza Party. The Cursed Pizza Party was our song after party for Till Midnight, and we discussed what it was like to do the process of the song. I have never really been an EDM fan. I like some EDM, but not all, and it is a genre that I have not really gotten to venture into, and because so basically Till Midnight was a passion project built from Em and I wanting to discover new genres, new skills, and venture out into new things. Yeah, so I hope that answers your question. But anyway, moving along, we're going to get started on Till Midnight. We're getting started on the stream. No more, we're done. No, we're not gonna Zatsu anymore. Okay. I can't believe I said Till Midnight. I'm gonna yeet. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, Yeah, okay, shut up, Zeta. I'm not gonna Zatsu. We got work to do. I have notes. No, stream is not going to go till midnight. No. You guys, I've been doing so many streams up to like 5 hours long. I need to chill. Actually, Sunny, that is so big brain. I think people have done that to me before, except there was a really long time where I didn't eat like protein, like meat or anything, so people used to sneak it into my food. Okay, so anyway, so for starters, as you guys know, Kiara speaks English, German, and Japanese, and she also can speak other languages as well. I just decided to focus on these ones. Her first language is German. And she stated at her debut that she does not speak High German. From what I understand, because I do not speak German. So if anyone is able to contribute to this, I would love to know. So German dialects can be divided into two main groups, high and low. They are more so geographical terms. So people in low-lying plains of northern Germany speak Low German, and then the inhabitants of the more mountainous south speak High German. I did my best to focus on that aspect. We'll be discussing her tone and things. When we get into watching her clips. But first, what we're going to do is, right now I have a vowel sound IPA video up above, right above me. But I'm going to go through all the, I'm going to be doing just giving you guys the notes that I wrote down in preparation for the stream. So the main difference between High and Low German is the sound system, especially in the consonants. Austrian German is almost the same as Standard German, but spoken Austrian German has lots of different dialects, some of which are easier to understand than others. Many of the differences involve vocabulary and the different expressions. Oh gosh, I have to sneeze. Okay. I did not say I needed experience. I said those who are willing to participate and chime in, feel free to do so. Anyway, so Kiara, I'm fairly sure she is Austrian. And so the standardization of Austrian German goes back to the 18th century when mandatory school attendance was introduced in 1774. The government created administrative language standards. And so over the years, written German in Austria was influenced by Bavarian and Alemannic dialects. These variations to the language give the dialect its unique characteristics. I would go more into Bavarian and Alemannic dialects, but that would end up just being a really long stream where first we did a breakdown of German, then we do breakdowns of both of those dialects as well. And I'm going to be doing my best to condense them all, so that way we can get to the part where we get to watch a bunch of Kiara's videos and laugh at how silly she is. So I don't want to harp too much on it, but I do want to take the time to discuss and practice and bring forth the IPA for German vowels and consonants, because much like the Vebe stream, you guys had said it was a ton of fun to be able to go over these details and then be able to spot them in other speakers. So I want to be able to do that again. So that being said, more to continue the discussion of Low German, especially because I think Kiara stated that she does not speak High German. Low German has no like modern standard from what I understand. The language has been supplied with a lot of Scandinavian words, and so like the language itself has kind of been in decline. However, the dialect itself is still fairly common, and there's like still some literature of Low German in places, and then however, there's no like standard for it. So like just to go over Almanic dialects really quickly, it was developed in the southwestern part of like the more Germanic speaking area, and they differ in basically what, as we had just said, like the sounds that are produced and from grammar and the grammar used in High German. And these dialects are more so spoken, as we know, Austria, specifically Western Austria, Switzerland, and Liechtenstein, and then in a region of France. So yeah. Hi, Cam. So, are you with me? Are you guys still with me? Put emojis in chat if you're still with me. I can't tell when you guys when I don't know, you know. So, that being said, I will go ahead and start the German. This is the German pronunciation. Actually, let's start with consonants. Consonants are easier. So we'll start with German consonants and the IPA for German consonants. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it, Kirby, so I just continue to call it Low German. Okay, so here is the first video. I will probably be pausing it, and then if anybody has any questions, please feel free to let me know. Would you guys also like the IPA chart on the screen again? So IPA chart. Would you guys like to have that on the screen so you guys know like where the sound is located, so you guys can also say them along with me? Okay, give me 1 second. What is this? But I like listening to talk about it. Boomer, thank you. Thank you for the super dear. I really appreciate it. Like I said, I'm really passionate about the voice. So please, if you have any sort of questions or if you're lost, please feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to talk about it. But pew pew. Okay, so it's the return of the return of the pointer finger. So okay, here is the IPA chart. IPA stands for International Phonetic Alphabet. So you have your close vowel, you're close. So it starts out at the top. Ooh. It starts out close at the top, and then as you go down, more of your jaw drops. So think of this as your mouth. Here, so it says front, central, back. So the chart is basically showing where it is located in your mouth. So if we are starting here at central, that means the sound is in the middle, is in the center of your mouth, and it's closed. So that means your jaw is more closed. And so close, central. That sound will be this, E, E. Or if you're saying like if you're doing more of a rounded vowel, it's ooh, ooh, because your jaw is closed. And then if you drop your jaw, so close mid, just drop your jaw like a little bit, and And then if you round your lips again, oh, oh, oh. Hi, John. Hi, Fadila. And then as you go down, this is called a schwa. So this is yeah. So it's literally just keeping the sound, and then you're just dropping your jaw. So if we're doing hi Randall, hi, I'm Alfonso. I know voice acting is, people don't realize it. It's a lot more complicated than it seems. So since you said you're more of a nose, where would you say it's located on the chart typically? That's a little so I'll get more into that a little bit later, but but because right now we're focusing on the sound in the jaw, and then like I talk with my chest voice, and then Kiara is more of a nasally speaker, so that's more so where like sound is rooted versus where how it is being produced. So yeah, Frederic, hello, how are you? So but hi everybody, welcome in. Okay, so to go over the front, so if you want to put the sound in the front, so this is hold on, so when it's in the front, it's e. When it's in this, so this is and then if you move back, and then if you do it in the front, so to go over it again, so all I'm literally doing is dropping my jaw as I go down, and your mouth should automatically make those sounds. So and then if you do it from the center, and then so that is the general breakdown. I keep laughing because because to me, I guess it's because I'm doing it for you guys. I start laughing because it probably seems silly to somebody who doesn't understand. But to me, I'm like, this makes so much sense. This chart makes so much sense. And then it's like, wait. Okay, anyway, so here is the chart for you. If you guys need me to help you replicate a sound, or if there is a symbol on the screen, please let me know. And I will point it at, I will do my best to point out which sound is what. And all of these sounds are applicable to these sounds are just like, that's why it's called the International Phonetic Alphabet, because the sounds are supposed to be able to help you pronounce things from other areas of the world, which is awesome. So yeah. So to review, think of this shape as your jaw, as your mouth and your jaw. So think of here, like this side is your lips. This is the middle of your mouth. This is the back of your mouth. And then so in the front, you want to put the sound in the front. So E. So this is E because your jaw is closed. E. So it's kind of like a smiling shape. But then as it goes down, think of this as your jaw is dropping. So like this is like, so your jaw is like a little open to let sound pass through, but for the most part, it's still closed. And now you're slowly starting to drop it. And then when you get down here, your jaw should be completely dropped. So, yeah. So, e, a, a, a. E, a. U, o, a. Yep. Okay. Ikaza.
.com. In these 3 videos, I'm going to show you the bare essentials of German phonetics and spelling. If you're using one of my pronunciation trainers, don't worry about memorizing any of this. The trainer will do that for you using the International Phonetic Alphabet, or IPA. This lets us simplify our discussion a lot, since I only need to talk about 39 symbols, many of which you know already, instead of trying to wade through nearly 150 spelling rules. So,
why are some of the E's backwards? They're not E's, they're symbols. Like this is a schwa. So like, don't think of them as letters. Think of them as symbols representing a sound. When you think of them as letters, it kind of rids the purpose of it. Yeah. So, okay.
So, that being said, let's get started. We'll break this discussion up into 3 parts.
By the way, guys, if you're excited to learn, make sure you like the stream. It helps me out a ton.
And the third will cover a few of German's spelling rules. So, German has 22 consonants. And if you speak English, around 14 of these are relatively familiar sounds and familiar symbols. 5 are relatively familiar sounds with kind of new symbols. And only 3 of these consonants are really new. So we'll start with the easy ones. German has B as in bear.
Bear.
D as in Dreieck.
Oh, this isn't okay. So this is the chart for vowels. Let me grab the consonant chart. The consonant chart might be a little more confusing, but that's okay. Might be a little more confusing, but that's okay. That's okay. You guys got this. I believe in you and your ability to learn. I got you. So let me just snag it really quick. Okay. Okay. So here is the chart for consonants. So we'll focus on this one first. There you go. This one operates in the very similar way as the other one. It tells you exactly where all the sounds. I'm glad you have such a confidence in my brain. I do. Okay, so I will go over this really fast. So bilabial means lips. It just means your lips. So if it's voiceless, so it's a stop. So it's a quick sound. So voiced is when you tap your lips together and add your voice to it. B, b, b. Nasal is when you press your lips together. And then it says voiced. So ooh. So and then when you put your lips together and make it glide, and it's also voiced. Ooh. This is a fricative. It's labiodental. It means that your teeth come in contact with your lips. It is voiceless, so you get yes. We did discuss that already at the beginning, Aaron. Yeah, we discussed that already. They're mostly using examples to explain the IPA chart, and we're not so much discussing the language and grammar itself. We're just we are discussing sounds, using words that are to discuss sounds that exist for this accent and dialect, so that way we are able to more appropriately discuss and deliver deliver that. So do not worry. What do you mean guide? So like glide, so like your lips are kind of, so like when I say glide, it's kind of like you're bringing your teeth, like your lips together, but you're not really, so like they're not pressed together. There's still like a space between them, and think, so like you imagine when you rub your lips together, but like put a space between it. Whoa. So when you do that shape pronounced, and then you add your voice to it, will create this sound. Yeah. So just a reminder, we are focusing on sounds. We are not focusing on languages. There is a very huge difference between language and using sound. But anyway, so labiodental, again, this is another fricative. So so teeth to labiodental means teeth to lips. So is this sound, because you're bringing your teeth to your bottom lip, and you're not putting your voice into it, just putting air through, and that's the sound it makes. When you add your voice to it, and then so those are your fricatives. And then you have your interdental. Interdental is when you place your tongue on your teeth. So it's a sound basically created with your teeth. So this is a voiceless thing. So since this one doesn't look like a letter, I want everyone to practice. Put your tongue to your teeth, and then and then just breathe air. That is your voiceless sound. And then I want everybody in the chat to, if you're following along with me, please give me a word that for you would use this. And of course, everyone's going to have something different, because everybody is from different places, and everything can be pronounced differently based on where you are located. So keep that in mind. Do not judge anybody if their words are different than yours. So this, for me, it's like I can't, there's no voice. I don't know how to make it come through the microphone. There isn't a letter for this. No. I was saying a word, like a word that would go with it. So like for me, it would be like thing would use this for me. And I'm curious to know what it would be like for you guys. Letter. So you say lether? Oh. Thought, yes. Thought is good. The flowing in thing, yeah. Flowing thing? No, I was using thing as my example. As my example for what word I would pronounce this symbol with. So for me, it would be this symbol, thing. Oh, no, wait. Where is it? So for me, if I pronounced thing, it would be this symbol, and then the symbol. What is the sound again? No, I'm making you figure it out yourself. So because it's interdental, you're going to put your tongue to your teeth and then make a voiceless, and then breathe. That is a voiceless sound. Hi, Kyle. Hello. How are you? And we're gonna get, and then and so for anybody who's just joining us, we are going over. We are doing a breakdown of Kiara's accent based. Oopsie, that's not it. We are doing a breakdown of German in We're using the International Phonetic Alphabet to break down the German accent. And then we also discussed the geography and history of the Australian and the Austrian German accent as well. So, of course, welcome in, Kyle. So I want everyone, so basically, if you guys are thinking of this in the way of words, I want you to I don't want you to think of it as words. It is literally sounds. Everything is just sound. Because that's why I'm saying you guys got to try it yourself, because someone may pronounce something else different than you are, based on where you're from. So everyone's different. For me, my tongue is like wedged between both of my teeth. Speaking of teeth, teeth is literally like a really good example for me. Teeth. Theater is also very good. Yeah. Closest word for me would be that. So you say that. Is that how you say it? That? That. That. Because for me, when I say that, it would be that it's voiced. So it would be this symbol instead of this one. As for me, it's why not? I'm surprised no one said thighs. Unless everyone says thighs, which is also super valid. If you say thighs, I won't judge you. That's really cool. That's so interesting. See, you can learn so much. Thick, or the thickica. I appreciate it, Mark. Have good class. Be thighs. The closest word I get is the. So Q Ranger, you say the. So you say the. Thighs? No joke. Yeah, I mean, that's probably comes down to her accent. We're gonna discuss that literally in just a second. So I just want to make sure you guys understand what symbols you're looking at, because if we pull up the video and you guys are looking at this, we look at the chart, it's going to be like, what the fuck is that? Like, she's going to be like, literally, what the fuck? People are going to be like, it's going to be pulled up and people are going to be, what is that symbol? It says it's making a j sound, but like, it doesn't look like a j sound. You know what I mean? So, So, Denny said it best earlier. The moment that you think of these, the moment you start to think of words as letters and not as sounds, you lost. So anyway, moving on from this. So this is a voiceless sound. You put your tongue between your teeth and go, you just breathe because there's no sound. But then when you do the same thing and then you add your voice, it sounds like for me. It sounds like so for me it'd be that. Or the wall. I don't know. I can't yeah. It's a for me. Yeah. My voice would be like this. Ooh. Thighs closer to ties. That's cool. Yeah, see, it's really fun. You kind of get a breakdown of like what you sound like, how you pronounce things. It's cool. And it's usually accent related. And like it's usually not accent, I should say geographic related. So it's really cool. Bibliothèque. Oh, so so that's what it sounds like for you. Okay, so this one is alveolar. So that means your tongue is going to touch, like, it's kind of like going to like the roof of your mouth. You know? So alveolar is like, it's like there's a ridge where your teeth meet your gums at the top of your mouth. And that's kind of what alveolar is. So think of it like your tongue is like touching up or near the roof of your mouth. This one is like This one for me, I touch when I pronounce my t, mine is like exactly on the ridge. It's closer to my teeth than it, but I know some people when they make a t sound, it's like more so on the, like fully on the teeth, or some people actually just tap it against the roof of their hard palate. So I'm trying not to like spit into my microphone. And then if you voice it, duh. And this one's cool because it has a fricative sound. So this one's more of like a hissing sound, like putting my tongue to that alveolar ridge to go and that's voiceless. Voiced is a z. This is like a nasal sound, so it's going to be more like so like there's no air passing through. All the sound has to come from my nose. So it's just and the same with this one. This is lateral, so it's a ta. This one's a ta, not a ta. It's t. And then you have the voice sound. So you do the same thing that you did with this, but you add your voice. So instead of just your breath, it's a duh. So d. And then these are all your these are like combination sounds. This is a y, and then this is a j. This is a ch, j, sh. And then this is like a k. It's velar, so your tongue's not really involved. It's like, hold on, let me Google the word velar before I pronounce it wrong. So velars are consonants articulated with the back of your tongue against the soft palate, the back part of the roof of your mouth. So your dorsum, which is the back part of your tongue, will be moved to create sound in the back of your mouth, or like the back part of your roof, the roof of your mouth. So the soft palate, also known as the velum. Yeah. So so like these are so glottal is like with your throat, palatal, like all these words will tell you exactly where that sound is going to be. So let me make this smaller and then we can jump into the pronunciation consonants video. So that way we can get a move on. We can get into it and start studying. Okay, everybody, make sure you remember because it's going to be on the test later.
As in feda. Good.
Okay, so one thing that I do want to make really clear is that we are not looking at the language. We're not looking at the words. We are focused on this part. This is the sound. I didn't sign up for a test. What, you don't want me to test you, baby? You don't want me to test you? Hmm. But we're focusing on this sound here. And then and then we're not going to really focus on like what the word means. We're just going to be focusing on the parts in these parentheses. So like this one's bea. Yeah, so bea.
As in bear.
Bea. No thanks. That's fair. Bea. So we're just looking at the international phonetic parts. If you guys want to talk about the language, go for it, but I'm not talking about the language. So these are all the German consonants. So b, d, f, g, okay, so b, d, f, g, mm, mm. Z, z, j, j, je, sh. Glottal stop. I don't know how to make that sound. I don't know how to make this sound with for the microphone. You just have to trust me, okay? you just have to trust me. You just have to trust that it's a symbol, okay? Oh God. Hi Derps. I'm well. How are you, darling? Ophi in a teacher outfit? If I had a teacher outfit for these streams, I would wear it all the time. I wish. Or like if I had like art of it, I'd make it like I'd make it the thumbnail every single time. This also makes good ASMR, TVH. That is such a good idea. Would you guys watch me do it like a consonants and phonetics ASMR? So you can try Google Translate or language software. I mean, I know how to pronounce it. I just don't know how. Oh wait, you mean like to make it a sound on the thing? You're right. Okay, hold on. Consonant. Okay, IPA chart, please. Okay, where is? Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Ah.
That is not correct. What the heck? What is this chart? Oh, there it is. No, okay, so it doesn't have a button. I can't play anything. No, okay, so this sound doesn't have a button. It doesn't have a button for the glottal stop. It just shows up on the chart. There's no button to play the sound. So just trust me. It's a sound. That's not correct. That's not this symbol. Just trust, okay? Just trust that this is a sound, okay? Miss Ophi with a ruler. Why? Do you want me to start every voice acting stream with "Hello class. Are we going to behave today?" Hmm? Teacher Ophelia is here to educate you very, very well. That no settle yourself. Because it wasn't correct. But class is going well. How are you? There was just no fucking way. It has no button. So just trust me. Just trust me that that's there. Trust me that's a sound, okay? I know what it sounds like. I know how to do it, but I don't know how to make it work for the microphone. So, teacher, I'd like to sign up from after class sessions. Why did you want to spend some extra learning time with me, Brooksy? Is that what you want? Trust me. I mean, you do trust me, right? I'm going to teach you a lot of really special things. Anyway.
So we'll start with the easy ones. German has b as
B.
in bear,
Bär.
d as in Dreieck,
D.
f as in Feder,
Feder.
g,
Wait, what did he say? Feder. Feder.
as in Feder,
A.
as in
Glocke. Glocke. Helm.
Helm,
Helm.
as in Kamin,
Kamin.
as in Magnet, as in Nagel, as in Papagei,
P.
as in
P.
Tasse, as in
I fucked that up. It's not pa. It's not p. There's no It's p. But and are already a bit off in using that video than different ones. Well, I mean, I'm doing my best, okay?
Tulpe, v as in Vase, and z as in Socke. And we'll add.
Sorry, I gotta judge a bit, but this is an educational space. Don't judge. Like I did my best, okay? If you judge too much, I'm gonna feel bad.
One more symbol to this mix, which is German's L, as in Lippenstift. It's a familiar symbol in IPA, a lowercase l, but it sounds a bit different from English. In English, when we say a word like leap, for instance.
Oh my God, this is so cool. Okay, so he's showing you where the sounds are located. I didn't mean you. I mean, I know, but like, what's it called? You can like, I don't know, instead of just being like, oh, he's wrong, you could like you could actually like explain a little bit like why the difference in terms of the context of like what we're trying to study.
The back and front of your tongue both come up towards the roof of your mouth.
Okay, so this is what I was saying earlier about alveolar sounds, alveolar sounds. So so like the tongue goes up to the roof of the mouth. This is like a really great example. So like your tongue is going to touch this ridge between your teeth and the roof of your mouth.
Leap. But in German, only the tip of your tongue will come up, and it reaches just behind your front upper teeth. Leap. English.
So like here he's saying like normally when you pronounce it, your tongue would sit on the roof of your mouth. Versus what you'll do is your tongue will just gently tap. And that's the difference between like the two pieces. That's the difference between the two pieces.
Has leap, German leap. Leap, leap. All right. So next, we have 5 relatively new symbols with mostly familiar sounds. So first, this symbol. This symbol looks like a lowercase j, but isn't.
It's a y. So it looks like a lowercase. So oopsie. So this is a y. And so the sound. So like when you roll your R's. I think it depends on how you roll your R's, I guess. Because like for me, when I roll my R's, my tongue goes more towards a velar or glottal sound. So yeah. So like yeah. So the roof of my mouth hits more so like towards the regular part of my hard palate versus like the ridge. So I think it really depends on the person. So it looks like a letter J, but it's actually a y sound. The J sound is actually pronounced with these two because the j sound, like judge, it's actually like d mixed with a j sound. So you put the two together and it's j.
In fact, German's y, as in yacht, or same symbol as in English as you, or yellow, or yacht. In some German dialects, you'll hear a bit more grit to it than in English. You'll hear ja, yacht, with the middle of the tongue really pressed up against the roof of the mouth. Ja. But
okay, well, so basically, I mean, aside from what he's saying, using this chart, so when we're talking palatal glide sounds, you're lifting your tongue to press against the roof of your mouth, whatever that may sound like to you. But because everybody's going to be doing it differently, when you do a palatal sound, your tongue, the back of your tongue lifts to touch the roof of your mouth. So like when you go like you'll kind of like feel your tongue move a bit in the back to go up. Yeah? So that's what he's trying to explain.
But in standard German, it's really the same as it is in English. Ja, you, yacht, yacht, ja. Our next symbol. This is a sort of squiggly Z, zh, and it shows up in words that German has stolen from French, like.
Okay, so this one, is he going to do the chart again? No, he's not. Okay, so this one is what I was saying earlier. That's this one. So it's also palatal, but it's also voiced as well. It's except it's not a glide, it's a fricative. So this is one of those situations where you bring your teeth, where your teeth come into the mix. So so I lift my tongue, the back of my tongue, to touch my soft palate, and so what's it called? And then my teeth come together to make the sound. So that's kind of how you would make the sound, or however that sounds like to you, since everyone is going to pronounce it differently. But whatever that sounds like to you, that's what it sounds. This is what it sounds like to me. So then you put the d and the j in front of it, you get j, 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 which is what I was saying earlier about like saying like I don't know. He's like using the word juggle. So in English, it would be jug, d, like d, j, j, kind of. So juggle, juggle. They're two separate sounds coming together to create a new one.
You have je,
and then
n, and it shows up in.
So this one,
which looks like
it looks like a N with like a hanging thing at the bottom. Here it says that it's velar and it's nasally. So that means this is going to sound like So So velar is like when it's in the back of the mouth. Much in the same way k, g, or both are, but those are stopped, so they end quicker. And so because this is nasal, you are going to be putting the sound into your nose. So you're going to have a I'm trying to not add the at the end, but because that's a separate sound, but So kind of like fishing, anything with an ing. So fishing, or thinking. So that's what this is.
like an elongated N. Zinger.
This is a This is like a sh sound. So like, for example, they're saying shoe. Sh. Okay, but anyway, so this is this is a sh sound. So this is what they are. This is it is a fricative, so it's palatal. It's voiceless, so sh. So sh. And then when we watch, once we get through this video and then we get through the vowels, we will be able to, I want to challenge you guys to listen to Kiara's speaking and see if you guys can hear any of these IPA letters in her speaking. Because that's what we're focusing on.
This symbol is the same in both English and German, although...
So sh. So sh. Okay, here's that sound that I don't know. I didn't have a button for.
The last of our 5 new symbols is known as a glottal stop.
Yes.
It looks like a question mark without the dot on the bottom.
Yes.
And it's what happens when your vocal cords come together all the way and then pop open. It makes this sound. We use it in English, actually. We use it before words that start in vowels in phrases like uh-oh and it is true. But in English, we don't use it nearly as the Germans do. It's acceptable to say something in English like, it is an apple. And it'd honestly feel a bit unnatural to stick glottal stops before all of those words. It is an apple. But in German...
So...
before...
So, the quick glottal stop. Like, I don't know how, because in because it's voiceless. So, because this is an yeah. So this is like a it's like, it's not really like a choking sound. It's just like a just like a so yeah. So that's the way I get. I don't know how to describe that, but yeah. So like when you're reading this, it's like oh. So this is oh no oh yeah. So let's hear him do it again.
The last of our 5 new symbols is known as a glottal stop. It looks like a question mark without the dot on the bottom. And it's what happens when your vocal cords come together all the way and then pop open. It makes this sound. We use it in English. English, actually. We use it before words that start in vowels in phrases like uh-oh and it
umbrella. Umbrella. No? Umbrella. Elephant. Okay, I see. Elephant. Under. Oh, I see. It's like a split second. But
in English, we don't use it near. Er ist ein arbeitsloser Athlet. They say, er ist ein arbeitsloser. Intense in English, and so they tend to use them all the time.
Why is this the most replayed?
Like, er ist ein arbeitsloser Athlet. They say, er ist ein arbeitsloser Athlet.
Okay, so next one.
German words like
okay, so this one is another one of those combination IPA sounds. This is taking a t and sh sound and combining them together to get ch. So like match, or well, I guess anything that ends with atch, or hitch, hitch, match. So it's combining the t and then sh. So 2 voiceless sounds to get sh. And then it's very similar. So then you add a voice to it, sh, to, j. So you get these 2 sounds, and they're affricatives.
And a f together, you get. The 2 consonant clusters are simple but a little less familiar. First, if you stick a p and a f together, you get p as in pfeil and pfan.
Nope. 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 So it's okay. So it's taking a bilabial sound and adding a labiodental sound. So okay.
And second, if you stick a t, which pulls back.
Okay, so this one is not on the chart that I have on the screen, but when it comes to he'll probably explain it. This R is different than like a lowercase r in IPA. They have like a different way of the R. The R glides a little differently.
First is the German R, r as in Ratte. It's produced using the back of your tongue, which pulls back all the way behind where you pronounce G. Ga, 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 ra, ra, ra. If you're familiar.
Oh, this is what I was talking about earlier. About how when I roll my R's, they come from the back of my mouth instead of the front.
With French IPA, you might notice that the symbol here is a right side up capital R, where it was an upside down R in French. This is mostly a matter of convention. The consonants, honestly, are basically the same. When all goes well when pronouncing this consonant, your uvula, that thing that hangs down to the back of your throat, will vibrate against your tongue. Ra, ra. As always.
No, that's so ugly. Sorry.
The more familiar your ear gets with this sound, the easier it will be to produce, but that won't necessarily make it easy. This consonant really tripped me up when I first learned it. I basically went around gargling for a whole summer, and then eventually it started working.
I was just to say, it sounds like I'm gargling like mouthwash.
It looks like a capital X, but it's like a few millimeters lower than it should be. And
this is not on my chart either. Fuck. Okay. Well, you're learning extra signs.
This is as in Bach. It's made in the exact same spot as that German R. Your tongue raises.
Hi, Damper. Well, I feel like with the rolling of the R's, your tongue is more involved. Yeah. Whereas this is just like your mouth is just straight open.
Up all the way in the back behind G, and as that space gets smaller and smaller between your tongue and your uvula, you get
I'm sorry.
This one tends to be a bit easier than German's R. People seem to have an easier time kind of choking themselves with their tongue than gargling. So, we have one last consonant.
I can't. I'm practicing, okay? Oh gosh. Okay.
This is German's sh, as in Licht.
Can you try to describe tongue placement for the next 40 minutes before going to bed? Can you do you have like a chart? Like, do you use the like IPA chart at all? Because that would be really helpful.
So we have one last consonant. This is German's sh, as in Licht.
Licht. Hold on, let me find. I want to try to see if I can find it. So it's a C. It's a thing with the tail. It's not this one. Doko. So it's it sounds dental. No? Or is it? Oh, it's palatal. Okay.
Sha. A sha.
Zeta, thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate it. And see you, Boiling. Thank you, Damper. Have a good day at work.
And it uses the symbol of a C with a little tail on it, the C-sedi. Earlier, I introduced you to German's y and told you how some people like to really constrict that sound and say
and just figure out positions. Oh, I teach with I teach using the International Phonetic Alphabet and a basically a mouth and throat chart. So because the reason why I do that is because I talked about it at the beginning of the stream. So if anybody is just rolling in, sound is pronounced differently for everybody. So, and much in the same way, like everybody has different accents and dialects from different areas of where they're from. We use the International Phonetic Alphabet to mimic sounds. So that way, people are able to produce the sound on their own without having any sort of extra influence of mimicry. So like I said earlier, like bilate, like what was it, like the interdental, voiceless, and voiced sounds, those were different for everybody in the chat. So I like to use the IPA chart and that kind of thing to help everybody be able to produce their own way of speaking. It's not going to be as like, what's it called? As strong, I guess, for those who are like native, of course. But it is being produced from, you know, somebody like somebody's own way of doing it via the IPA chart. So what's it called? So that's why I was asking if you have like if you had a way of doing so with the chart. So that would be really helpful.
Say yeah. This last consonant is made in that exact same spot.
Yo, where's my? There it is.
Like in you or ya or yacht.
Hi, Buttermonger. Oh gosh. Excuse me. Help. Oh god. Sorry. Okay.
You take the tongue position of a y, like you or ya or yacht, where the middle of your tongue is near the roof of your mouth, and then you bring your tongue up even further, almost pushing against the roof of your mouth, and then you just.
I don't think Trevor used to teach return in any way, at least not that I recall. So IPA is IPA. What's it called? IPA is used for primarily for people who are learning new languages. However, the IPA chart is applicable to all languages. So IPA, the International Phonetic Alphabet, is able to represent all 100 some consonants and vowels, but not all languages will use every single one of those symbols, which is why it's so important for me to teach this to you guys. Like, not teach you guys, but like stress how important it is, because even if you may not be familiar with it, does not mean that it's not used, or like that kind of thing. So, what's it called? But it is applicable to all sounds. However, or not all sounds, but all languages. However, it does take practice to be able to use it properly. So, you know, that's why I was saying earlier, like, this stream is for educational purposes. We are not as fun as it is to mimic sounds and things like that. You have to go to basics, and it is very important to me that what's it called? That it is understood that this is like that this is a thing that is used amongst all languages, and pronouncing something differently than what you are used to is not appropriate, because we are celebrating the understanding of and learning of people's voices, rather than you know, judging them because it sounds different than what you are used to. So that is very important to me, to make sure we get that point across. So, yeah, but yes, IPA is used. There's like over 100. I think there's like 106 or 107, like consonants and vowels, on like in general for IPA. I think in English they use like 40 some, whereas I know Spanish only uses about 20. That's why we're going through these, because German, hold on. How many does German use? How many consonants? How many IPA consonants, vowels, German? So German has let's see. Is that it's not telling me, but either way. So yeah. So I hope that if you are watching this stream, you can enjoy or not just enjoy, but like at least like learn something really cool about linguistics. That's why it's called international, because everyone can use it. A lot of people also use this to help them learn new languages, especially if, let's say, someone is learning English. This is also very helpful. Yeah, so.
Just sort of squeeze air through that space to make a kind of hissing sound. And those are all of the German consonants. Let's take a moment to review. We have 13 familiar sounds with familiar IPA symbols. There's B as in Bär, D as in Dreieck,
so B, D
as in Feder, G as in Glocke, H as in Helm, K
G,
as in Kamin,
K,
M as in Magnet, N as in Nagel,
P,
as in Papagei,
P,
S as in Kasse, T as in Tulpe, V as in Vase, and Z as in Socke. And to add one more to these, we have L as in Lippenstift, which uses just the front of the tongue rather than English's front and back. Lippenstift. We have 5 new symbols with relatively familiar sounds. There's Y as in Yacht, J as in Jongleur, N as in Angel,
here,
Sch as in Schuh,
here,
as in arbeitsloser Athlet, and
this fucking thing.
New sounds. German's R as in Ratte.
I think it's okay. So I think this R is this one right here. It's lowercase though, and then this is the one that sounds like I'm coughing up a hairball. And this one, I think that one. I think. Oh shoot! Where'd my charge go? That one is a palatal non-sibilant fricative. So that one would probably, this doesn't really have a section for sibilants. So this, it'll be here in this section, the palatal section.
The mouth, using the middle of the tongue. And that is it for German consonants. Next up, the German vowels.
Yeah, so those are the general consonants. That's the general concept of everything. What's it called? So after going through all of the consonants, for the most part, all of them are on this chart, aside from a couple of the other ones. But then we're going to move on to the vowels. There are, by Kirby. So, what's it called? So once again, the goal in general, as always, is just to become familiar with the IPA symbols. So, I will be showing you guys all of the vowels here, and then if I need to pause to show you combinations of things, I'll be doing I'll be doing this.
We're going to talk about the German vowel system. My primary goal here is to get you familiar with the IPA symbols for these vowels and to give you a rough sense of how they fit in your mouth. Keep in mind throughout this process that the better you learn to...
Yeah, I have no idea what's it called. I have no idea what he's saying. I'm more focused on the sounds itself because I'm not interested in the language. We're looking at how, so basically to explain again, just in case anybody has just joined, we are looking at the consonants and the vowels. So that way we are able to spot them in Kiara's own speaking. It's not so much like we're trying to learn German over here. We're just trying to spot like certain symbols and be able to apply them in listening to Kiara speak.
To hear these sounds, the better you'll be able to keep track of which one is which, and the better you'll produce them. We're going to be talking about tongue placement, so just to give you a rough sense of that, try this. Compare E, and in English.
Oh my god, this is what we were doing earlier! This is E, This is what I was talking about. Just drop your jaw. Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god, you guys, it's here. It's here. Ah. Okay. Okay.
As in seat, set, and sat. You'll notice that your tongue starts up high, E.
Okay, so this is about to give an example of what I was talking about earlier. As German, I can say German is awful. Honestly, I care more so about the general pieces of German than trying to speak it myself. I'm not trying to do that at all whatsoever. Where I really just want to be able to like see these things. So that way, we can spot them in the way Kiara talks. Pretty native to me. Kiara has said that her first language is German. She speaks Austrian German, and then she stated she does not speak High German. So I'm assuming, and then I explained a little bit about the difference between High German versus Low German, and I can go over these notes again once we start watching Kiara's videos. So. Anyway, what I was getting excited about. So this is what I was saying. So, okay. So E, and then every time you go down the chart, your tongue and your jaw drops. English native. Oh, I see. That could be because, what's it called? Maybe it's because she's perfected it. I don't know. We're going to discuss it a little more once I open up her videos, because the thing is, because we did a little bit of this when I did the VReverie voice acting stream, but if you are able to speak a plethora of different languages, or if you are influenced by any other accents and dialects, it will start to affect how you pronounce your placement of things, which is why some things can sound really funky. Like, I know I had a friend where she was born and raised in Australia, and then she lived in the UK for a while, and then she moved to New Zealand, and her accent's all sorts of funky. So hi Neffy, hi. So yeah, so I just want, so that's like the whole point of like these streams, is because I think it's fun to do the breakdown of people's voices. I mean, Kiara can speak several languages, which will influence how she pronounces anything. But I decided that for this stream, we will focus on like German, based on using the IPA chart. So that way we don't spend like 6 hours just studying the voice itself. So yeah, Who's Host, probably another good example. That would be such an interesting stream. I would love to just sit down. I would love to just sit down and listen to him speak. It's very interesting. So, anyway, so as I was saying before, as you drop your jaw and you drop your tongue, the sound will fall into place. That's why I was saying visualize this. So let me actually move it. So this, and picture this as the jaw. So so here's the front, here's the center, here's the back, and then E. So the sound is here nasally and towards the front. And so in the jaw, it's all the way up here. So that's why it's more closed. You drop it down to here, you get this sound, open to mid. And the sound is still in the front. And then you drop it some more and you get the ah here. I mean, it's on, and it's not fully all the way down, so you don't get this sound, but it's not this. So yeah, so I hope that Skiwa speaks birdish. She speaks incredible bird. Like, she's literally peak bird. I agree. So.
And then goes to the middle of your mouth, e, and then goes down to ah, e, ah. And so your tongue can go up and down. It can also go forward and back. Compare as in bet and as in but. Your tongue goes forward for.
Okay. So now he's explaining more about like the vowel chart that I was saying in a very similar way that I was trying to.
And then pulls back for if you'd like a much more in-depth discussion about vowel formation, check out some of the videos linked below. But for the beginning,
oh my god, we should watch. Okay, not right now, but like we should watch those. Maybe I'll just do a stream where I talk about consonants and vowels, so that way you guys can always refer to it later. Oh my god, we should do that. Okay, that's a good idea. Good job, me. I'm so smart.
That's about all you need. So let's get to some German. We'll start with 5 vowels that should be fairly familiar if you speak English. Mostly you just have to get used to the symbols.
E.
Uses a small capital I in IPA. It shows up in German words like Ingwer and English words like sit. Next, uses a big curly E symbol. It shows up in German words like bet.
Bed.
English words like bed.
Bed.
Uses a short, fat, capitalized U. It shows up in German words like Unke. And in English words, like book. Then comes which looks like a lowercase u. You'll notice it has a weird little colon thingy afterwards. This basically just means that it's a long vowel.
A shoe.
Hold it longer. And we'll talk about that in a bit more depth.
Sure. Wait. Sure. Can anyone tell me how they say? Can anybody who speaks German tell me how they say shoe? Is it sha? Is that what this is? Sha ooh. Shoe. Shoe. Hold on, I'm confusing myself. Shoe. Ooh. Shoe. Then what the fuck is this? Shoe. Ooh. What? Have I been saying shoe in English wrong my whole life? Bot, I'm not here to talk about feet with you. Okay. Ooh, shoe. Shoe. Because, that's why I'm confused. Because it's saying that I say shoe, 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 shoe. When I thought I was been pronouncing it like this the whole time. This is like shoe, 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 shoe. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm having a crisis about the way I say shoe. It should be because like this is ooh. Then what is this? That symbol is like a S. Oh yeah. No, I already know that. I'm more confused about why there is the sound in the English shoe, but then in German shoe, like a shoe. I'm confused as I'm like, have I been saying the English shoe wrong my whole life? Yeah, if you're just joining, we just went over consonants for German just a second ago. I have the chart here, but we are now moved on to vowels. So, and also, what's it called? Do not worry, I have studied IPA. I've studied IPA and linguistics and the voice. So yeah. So do not worry, do not fret. You want to sing the English? Yeah. Shoe. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. 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 What the hell? Okay, anyway, I'm gonna have a crisis over this. We're not gonna talk about shoe anymore.
This vowel should sound fairly familiar, as in English's pool or shoe. Just be a bit careful. In many accents of English, we actually start words like shoe with the vowel we just talked about in unke. Shoe, shoe.
Shoe.
As opposed to German's shoe.
Oh,
which is
shoe.
just one pure vowel. Ooh.
Shoe.
And
shoe.
last, we have
shoe.
Deep,
shoe.
English's deep. This vowel is basically the same in German and English, although if you want to get...
Yeah, I was about to say shoe. 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 Oh, okay. So I see. So in English it's pronouncing kind of like closer to a diphthong than like a pure vowel. Got it. I see. Deep. Because isn't this represented? Hold on. Okay, that makes sense. So English shoe is like English shoe is a diphthong, whereas German is not. It is a pure vowel. I see. Okay, cool.
Really picky. The German E is a bit closer to the front of the E. And if you happen to say a mixture of vowels in English, you say a word like deep, if you say deep or deep, well, don't do that in German. So let's look at three more vowels with slightly new tongue placement. We'll start with German's a, as in ma. This vowel is very close to English's as in mock, but you'll need to put your tongue a bit closer to the front of your mouth.
That one is Doko, there.
You have English's mock, German's mock, and English's mac. Mock, mock, mac.
So it's like sits here then?
A as an azel, which is a vowel that is basically halfway between and e.
So it sits here. So it sits here.
And was in the middle of your mouth. Well, a is right in between those two. It is a challenging sound for English.
I also like pizza.
The difference between a and e is really slight.
E,
But with enough minimal hair practice, you'll start to get it in your ear. The next one is O, as in boat. It is similar to American English's O, as in boat. The issue with boat is that it's actually two vowels. You start at O.
Because it's a diphthong.
But then you go to O, boat.
O, boat.
German's vowel stays put. They say boat, and it stays in one spot.
So O. So boat, oat. So it's boat, and so for English boat, it's a diphthong. It's a very subtle dip. It's the issue that I was having with shoe, because I couldn't hear it when I was saying it because it was I was missing it because of the sh sound. This here I can hear it clearer. So boat. When you say boat, there's a slight sound. So you go boat, even if it's quick. Whereas here he's saying it's just one strong vowel. So boat, 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 boat. Instead of boat. I'm trying to fucking do it. It's hard for me to break out of it. Boat. Yeah.
Spot. This is another tricky vowel to hear. The difference between O and U is really tiny in German. At this point, we can handle the relatively large number of rounded vowels in German. These are vowels that take the tongue position of a more or less familiar vowel. For instance, E, with your tongue all the way up and in the front. E. And then they round their lips, like you would do with U or O. They round their lips without moving the tongue. So if you take E, as in Biene, E, and you round your lips without moving your tongue at all, it should stay all the way in the front, as high as it can go. E. You get E. U, as in Bühne.
Huh? Hold on. I wasn't paying attention to that because I was having too much fun making the sounds.
E.
E. E.
If you start with a different vowel,
this.
You start with instead, bringing your tongue a little bit down over to the front center of your mouth. And then you round your lips. You get as an öffnung. You can also do this with the English vowel as in but.
I was gonna say it's right here.
Keep your tongue still. It's in the back center of your mouth. And then
when I used to transcribe scripts, I used to get this symbol and the schwa were the bane of my fucking existence. Because you say of or of. Or of or of. Fucking bane of my existence. Anyway. Onkel.
To compare them directly,
Onkel.
German has bon and English has bon.
Onkel.
We can also start with the vowel I, as in German Birne. English is lip. Your tongue is a bit lower and a bit further back than it would with E.
Lip.
E.
Lemon.
And then you round your lips. Stück. Stick, Stück. Gericht.
Gerücht.
The last, thankfully, of these rounded vowels is based on German's E vowel.
You guys have a lot of rounded vowels. I think that's really fascinating. Or could you look? Sorry, I'll move. Hold on a second. Oopsie. Hi, does this help? Okay. Hopefully this is better. But German has a lot of rounded vowels. I think that's really cool. I think it's kind of pretty, to be honest.
Stick, Stück, Gericht, Gerücht.
Stick.
The last, thankfully, of these rounded vowels is based on German's E vowel. Your tongue is all the way in front, fairly high up. And then you
E.
Ölfarbe. And so at this point, with we've almost come all the way through. We just have a couple of vowels left and then a few combinations. The first of these remaining two vowels is known as the schwa. In German, it
Fucking
sounds
bane of my
like
existence is schwa.
the symbol in IPA is an upside down E, which is a symbol used in a lot of languages to indicate an unaccented, somewhat indistinct vowel. But be careful with this symbol, because it sounds different from language to language. In English, for instance, we have a schwa. It's as in about, and a tree.
I know.
It sounds almost like
About.
And it uses the same tongue position. Just instead of saying about, we say about. There's an accent. In German, the tongue position is different. It's somewhere in between that of English's and English's I. And so if you're trying to say the word bitte in German, then you can start with an You can start with an sound, bitte,
Bitte.
and then let your tongue drift up a little bit in the direction of I.
Bitte.
Bitte,
Bitte.
bitte,
Bitte. Bitte.
The last of these vowels is
gosh.
German's as in Lehrer. This is another unaccented vowel, and it's extremely close to English's
Loco.
You have Lehrer, Stier,
Wait, bro, which one is that? Oh, there it is. My pointer was blocking it.
And so that's the sound. And at this point, we've actually done it. We've covered all of German's many vowels. Let's go through a few small combinations and then a quick review.
Okay.
The combinations
Also, guys, if you haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton.
I'm talking about are called diphthongs, meaning a group
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Diphthongs, two vowels put together. Squish them.
Of our so-called 5 vowels, A, E, I, O, and U, 3 of them, A, I, and O, are not actually single vowels at all. They're diphthongs. In American English, at least, we go A, I,
O, U, and sometimes why.
German has 3 of these diphthongs, which we'll go over.
Ooh.
As a quick aside, you might notice the little semicircles under the second vowel letter in each of these diphthongs. That symbol, it doesn't change the vowel at all. It's just there to tell you that the extra vowel isn't an extra syllable. So you're saying A, I, and O with 1 syllable each, and not E, I, and O, which would be weird. So let's get back to German. The first of German's diphthongs is I, which sounds much like English.
No, not diphthongs. Diphthongs. It's diphthong, diphthongs, not diphthong.
Which is I.
Diff.
One of the biggest differences between German and English diphthongs is that the Germans tend to go faster to the second vowel. In English, you can say, oh, that's mine, mine, where a German one would just say mine. They go faster. In addition, for this German diphthong, at least to my ear, the tongue doesn't end up as high up in the mouth.
What do you mean, ooh la la? What, you want me to say it slower?
The tongue is almost near E, mine. Where the Germans say mine.
It's in diphthong shape, D20.
The next of these is ow, as an alf.
Ow.
Bow.
Ow.
This one is really very similar to English.
Ow.
It's a speed issue. So
Ow.
German has bow.
Ow. Ow.
English bow.
Ow.
And last, there's oi, as an oi.
Oi.
This one sounds
Oi.
a lot like oi, as in boy.
Oi.
And your tongue is doing
Oi.
nearly the exact same
Oi.
thing. The big difference is in your lips. When you say boy, your lips relax at the end. Whereas in German, they stay rounded and tense the whole way through. You have boy in English and oita, oita.
Oi. Oi.
And now we're actually, we've gone through everything.
Oi.
So let's take a quick review through all the vowels.
Oh gosh, okay.
We had 5 familiar vowels.
Yes.
E is in ingwer.
E
is in bet.
Bet.
U is in unke.
U.
U is in schuh.
U.
And E is in deep.
E.
Then we have 3 vowels that were in somewhat new places. A is in mark, which was a bit more forward in the mouth compared with English's A as in mark. Mark. We had A as an esel, which had a position halfway between A and E. And we had O as in boat, which was similar to O as in boat, just without moving on to that second vowel in the English diphthong. O. so boat.
Oh.
Then we had our 5 rounded vowels. There was U as in Bühne, a rounded version of E.
U,
There was as in Öffnung, a rounded version of E. So you had E.
I don't know where that would be. Oh, I think it's that.
As in Onkel, it's a rounded version of Onkel. As in Stück, which is a rounded version of Stück. And as in Ölfarbe, which is a rounded version of E. Öl. And then we covered 2 unaccented vowels. German's schwa, as in Pfanne, somewhere between English's
All of your vowels are so rounded.
And as in Lehrer, which is in nearly the same spot as English's Lehrer.
Barely.
Last but not
You
least,
drop
we
your
covered
jaw
3
still.
Diphthongs. I as in
I.
Au as in Aufzug.
Oh.
And Oi as in Oita.
Oita.
At this point, we've covered all the sounds of German.
Oi.
Next up, we'll have a bit of discussion about vowel length and a few spelling rules.
No. I don't need to know about spelling. Okay, we did it. We got through the video we got to the videos about consonants and vowels. You know what that means? We can now watch Kiara videos and see if we are able to spot these sounds. If we are able to spot these sounds in Kiara's speaking. Hello, Optimus Prime. Sounded good in the end. Yeah. I think you dropped your jaw. Yeah. So like I said, we are not trying to like learn how to pronounce anything ourselves. We're just trying to spot characteristics that you can find that we are, and then be able to spot them in Kiara's voice. And then after we watch them, I will attempt to do it myself. Oh yeah, stream it does have to do with Kiara. Please, I didn't forget. This is just how my voice acting streams go. We do the full educational bit. The full educational bit. Yeah, attempt. I gave all the other girls a good attempt, I think. So I have so we're going to go backwards from the videos that I have. And so this one is Gura reached levels of dumb that Kiara didn't think was possible. And we'll go backwards from all the videos that I have. The first video I have is just, the last video I have is her talking at her debut. It's more her speaking and introducing herself and things. So we will be able to more directly hear those characteristics we just talked about. Yeah? You can read the phonetic out, you can nail it. I mean, we'll see. I struggled a lot with Miko's. So we'll see.
Fun fact, in Australia, we only have the grades 1 to 5, and in Germany, they have the grades 1 to 6. Where's the rest of them? There's 3, 4. 1 to 6, 1 to 5. Good 2, 3. Okay.
No players in Germany there if I need my resting time. Keep it up. I will definitely rewatch tomorrow. Good night. Thanks for hanging. Have a good sleep, dear. Have a good sleep. Mwah, mwah.
Day 3, 4. Wait, did I mess up? No, I think I caught. Wait, what? I'm confused. Okay, so. Wait, I'm crying. Okay, so what I meant is, I give you the benefit of the doubt that you still don't understand what I'm talking about. Is that we have in Australia, we have the grades 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is 1 to 5. It's just
Gura! Oh my god.
Guna, how would you even get such a stupid idea? That's so ridiculous. I don't know. Oh my god. And then in Germany, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's that. Okay, and then
Okay.
I am single-handedly going to kill you, Mario. I will kill you and your family. I will kill you and Luigi and Peach and Daisy and Toad.
And
Every single one of them. I will kill them. I will burn your stupid castle to the ground. I will transform. My papa put a little piece of tape on my belt that says not allowed to transform. But you think that can stop me? You think that stupid piece of tape can stop me from transforming into
You can hear a little bit of it here and there in her consonants. It's not super profound, but you can hear like a little bit of it here and there.
You think it can stop me? People keep
I used to love playing Mario games. I haven't played one in so long.
なめてんじゃねえよ、マリオ。わかったか? $11 for diamonds. Okay, thanks for reminding me. I kind of knew, but okay, let's go. 行きましょう. I think it was somewhere over there.
Yeah, you can hear it a little bit in the
What the fuck is that?
64 speedruns. I love watching the speedruns for them, but I haven't.
That fucking hole.
I haven't actually sped run it myself.
I fell so deep. How will I? I don't want to lose my things. Is this here? It's probably not here. Yappe. I built a million pickaxes.
Her debut force. Yeah, so that's what I actually have it. I actually have her debut here. I was watching it earlier for practice and research. But we'll be watching this clip from her debut once we get through all of these other ones that I have of Kiara, so we can like take the time to like listen to her voice and see if we can hear like small little instances of it, especially because she speaks so many different languages. And we can hear like how little either that accent has influenced how she pronounces everything, or if it's still there at all, like that kind of thing. She is so pissed. Also, good night. Good night, Randall. Thank you for hanging.
It's gone. It's gone.
Have a good rest, dear. Mwah.
It was like one. I felt like straight, like super straight, as straight as I possibly can. No. I know those holes, but that's different. Are you guys talking about those holes, or are you talking about the right hole? Left of the pillar is the hole.
Yeah, her R's are very rhotic.
We talking about that pillar?
At least in that one
I
word.
have no idea what you're talking about.
Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Randomly generated. Wait, was it a randomly generated or did somebody put that there?
Okay, You know what? I'm going to leave the hole open.
I'm going to wait. Oh god.
That whoever created that hole
Hole
falls into it.
falls into
soon
it
enough.
soon
So
enough.
I am not the only one.
So I am not the only one. But
going
it's
through this
hard
shit. Let me know, guys.
because
As long
she
as
has a
you guys seem
specific
to,
tone, and I think
watch
her vocal folds are a
everyone's
lot
Minecraft
thinner than
streams
mine.
from the Halloween server. Let me know. Who is that?
But no one knows why. Wait, that's kind of fantastic.
Oh man.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. Did you just wake up?
Yeah.
Oh, good morning. Good morning.
I'm tired,
Oh my
but I
God.
saw you playing Jumpkin again.
Yeah.
Why? At least there's a smoking hot babe at the top, right?
Yeah, apparently there's like a girl on fire. I gotta go save her. So that's
Girl
what I'm trying to
on
do.
fire.
That's me. I'm
Callie.
Oh, maybe
Do I
she
need
looks
to
like
jump
you.
up?
Maybe it's your long lost twin, Kiara.
She's on fire? Is that what they said?
Well, smoking hot. So I mean, I just assumed if she's smoking hot, then she must be on fire. So I gotta go save
Yes,
her.
Kiara is very
That's
good
exactly
at English.
what it means,
She said that she's
yeah.
not very good at
Yeah,
English,
so I
but
gotta-
it sounds
gotta go
like
help.
she sounds so good. So it's like hard for me to believe that it's a language that she learned. You know what I mean? And that's when management decided to step in and tell Kiara to cover the whole. Really boring. If management told me to cover it, I would cover it once, and then I would cover it for stream, and then and then I would open it back up again.
I can't leave her on fire. Oh God, really?
Oh, Callie.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that.
Callie.
I know. You see these jumps. Please, making her not very good.
Callie!
I know.
Should I be like, one of those, how do you call those? Like in those boot camps?
She has a very, like, at times she has, like, because of the pitch she's using to speak, sometimes, like, it sounds like she's speaking, like, with a ton of breath, like lifting up her soft palate, but also at the same time speaking through her nose. It's really fascinating. She sounds super cute, but like I'm like, how do produce sound? But yeah, Jen, you never know. She was a native. It comes up during like yeah.
The trainers
drill
were like,
sergeant.
what the fuck are you doing? You better get the fucking shit together, you fucking idiot!
Drill Sergeant Kiara.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
oh.
if you're gonna call me a fool,
That was actually a really good example of the round. Look, so how we were just listening to rounded vowels for in German, how they have a lot of rounded vowels. You could hear it. You could hear it when she said "fucking idiot," pretty much. Here, let me know in the chat if you guys can hear it.
Those, how do you call those? Like in those boot camps, the trainers
drill
were like,
sergeant.
what the fuck are you doing? You better get the fucking shit together, you fucking idiot!
Drill Sergeant Kiara.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna call me a fucking idiot over and over again, please do it, because I love the way that you say that.
That's like, I wish I could swear more in English.
Yeah.
I should have gone to your swearing class. Didn't you do a swearing stream? Like
I did with
teaching,
Hachima.
teaching bad words or
Yeah,
slang words. Or...
Yeah, it was
Oh
curse
no!
words.
Oh,
Yeah.
Callie.
Yeah, I know. There's a bit of a
Yeah, it seems that it like yeah. And she still managed to get that vibration in her throat. Yeah, part of me thinks that it's because her natural speaking voice is probably not super grounded in her chest. So to go over this again, if you want to know if you talk from your chest or from your nose, or like your face, rather your head, put your hand on your chest. And if your chest is vibrating, you are talking from your chest. If you are speaking more so from your head, with more nasal, more of the lifting of the soft palate, you'll probably feel more of a vibration in the apples of your cheeks. So I speak very directly from my chest. When I put my hand on my chest and I talk, it vibrates every single time I make sound. And that's how I naturally speak. So if I want to move that sound, like if I want to talk up here and I want to talk like up here, something like that, all of that sound has been now migrated up into my face. It's more nasally. And so like it has more air as well. It's not as well supported as my chest voice. I mean, it's supported, but it's not as like crazy. And so this is where all of that sound lives. It's not a bad thing. Doesn't matter like where your sound is, but if this is where you talk, this is something for you to notice. That's something for you to take note of. And also there's like people who, I mean, like I talk about this with singing. There's your mixed voice where you pretty much, you kind of like meld together your chest voice with your, head voice. So like if I want to sing in my quote unquote mix, I would speak with I sing with my chest voice, but I would lift my soft palate, lift a lot of the muscles, so that way sound can be lifted and resonate throughout my face.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I think other people also had, I think there was another video of Kiara cursing. Actually, would someone be a doll and find that video where, oh no, wait, just kidding, I found it. Never mind, it's here. I want to watch this video. It's a good video. Hold on. 1 second.
Do you know how to say crap? So yes! Yes! Now there's 2 ways to say idiot.
Yes, your chest voice. That's the voice that I was saying. That's what I was saying before about like putting your hand on your chest. If your chest vibrates, that means you're speaking with your chest. Yeah. I used to see videos about singings, but it's really hard to not sound nasally when you sing. Well, because I mean, if you're putting sound forward, like if you're let's say I have to sing higher. So in order for me to produce that sound, for me, it is easiest to bring that sound up and forward, which will mean that it's going to be closer to my nose. So like, so it's just like a lot of practice. Like, I'm at the deep end, watch as I dive in. I never meet the ground. Crash to the surface when they can't hurt us. We're far from the shallow now. Like, in order for me to get up there, I have to lift my soft palate and bring the sound forward. For me, but and especially because I'm producing a lot of vowels that require me to do that, so that way you can hear it. Like I'm off the deep end, watch as I dive in. I'll never meet the ground. So yeah. So even though I'm lifting my soft palate, I'm still bringing the sound forward, so that way I can more easily produce that sound. Obviously, like, it's not like you don't have to do, like, obviously, like, if you want, you can rather do just big full vowels. I choose to go the more nasally route, because it's easier for me to hit that. Because if I'm going, I'm off the deep end, watch as I dive in. I'll never meet the ground. It's like, I don't know. For me personally, I don't think it has the same effect as like adding that forward push and all that stuff. But that's a completely different thing. That's completely different. I was just explaining, head voice and mix and stuff like that. Anyway,
You probably
This is
know
my
at least
favorite
one of
video.
them. Baka. Yes. Baka mitai. A
Oh,
don't
boy.
F around with me. I would personally
Isn't that Maji
translate it to
Fuzakena?
Maji Fuzakena.
Yeah, that's the okay. So this video is how I learned some Japanese curse words. Okay, I've seen this video so many times, and it's the only video I've ever heard Kiara talk in. This is how I learned Japanese curse words.
Maji Fuzakena.
Maji Fuzakena.
おー、
Oh,
マジふ、え、マジふざ
because
け
isn't
ん
it
な。
Maji is like seriously or something like that?
Yes.
おいおい、マジふざけんな。
Yes. Okay. Do you know how to say shut up?
う
Urasai.
るさ
Yes. Urusai baka.
い。うるさいバカ。お前はもう。
Shinderi.
Exactly.
あは
One last one. I'll kick your ass. Is well, personally, I would translate that to Butto Basuzo.
Buto basuzo.
豚を罰すぞ。
Yes.
Buto
I
basuzo.
guess you could also say boko ni suru. It also means I'll kick your ass.
Boku boku ni
ボ
suru.
ボコボコにする。
Yes, boko ni suru zo.
Boku boku ni
Boko
suru zo.
ni suru zo. Say it really cute so that people will forgive you.
ボコボコにするぞ。
What is it? Boku boku ni suru zo. Nya. Kusa. Aka. Aho.
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 アホ。
Ahoy! Ahoy! No. That's a different one. Maji fuzakenna yo! Oi!
おい
Maji.
おい、マジふざけんな。
Maji fuzakena.
Urusei!
おい、うるさ
Buttobasu zo!
Buto
い。
basuzo.
バスぞ。
This is beautiful.
This is fully how I learned. This video is literally the reason why I learned any sort of Japanese curse words or anything like that. Oh my god, this is funny. I love that. Okay. Okay. So we'll probably watch like a couple more because you guys sent so many. Which, by the way, thank you. So let me just put this here.
Now what is this? Charger cable, This thing. These wireless earbuds, I swear to God, they're almost in every freaking picture that I got sent. Everybody has wireless earbuds, but I don't.
Her voice is so cute. Okay. A number for us between 1 and 12. Ask us for a number between 1 and 12. Okay, then chat, give me a number between 1 and 12.
I actually don't, so I was like, yo, these kids, they all have something in common. They have wireless earbuds. Should I be jealous? Should I feel intimidated? AirPods, yeah, but I would just, think I would lose them. I prefer, the good old cable ones. No, what is this? God damn those earbuds! Why does everything...
Oh! I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I was like, why am I asking for numbers? Am I getting trolled? What's happening? Oh my god, I thought I was getting trolled. Oh my god. Oh goodness gracious. I was like, why am I being told to ask for a number? Because like what am I supposed to do with this number? I had no idea, and now I understand. That was so funny. Yeah. I do when it comes to stream, I have like literally a split second memory led cloud, 100%. Like I can say something and then someone can respond to it and then I will be like, did I ask for something? I don't remember. Oh my gosh.
Everybody have those fancy earbuds, eh? I am still using cabled wired ones.
Wired ones. Whenever she comes up to say her vowels, it's very nasally. Like they're nasally and they're rounded as well, which I find really fascinating.
I feel like the cool kids all have AirPods, man. What?
Glenn.
Where? Oh wait, this is what you wanted me to see. There's like, oh, you see this, guys? It's like a very typical Ina cow emoji on top of the AirPods. But is that really on there, or did you draw it on it? Well, who knows? Who knows? Here we have them again. Those freaking earpods, right?
Her vowels have that Fran Drescher quality. Yeah. Oh my god. Yes. Even her laugh. Like, I would love to see Kiara dub over a scene from The Nanny. Oh my goodness, that'd be fantastic. Kiwawa, the teacher we all need. Yeah. She's cute. She's a cutie. This is my first time really watching her. Hi, I'm new. Hi. It's nice to meet you. I'm Ophelia. Welcome to the stream. I have wireless earbuds. Just because and I have like the original AirPods because the new Pro ones that have the plastic pieces that go in your ears, they kind of hurt my ears a little bit. So
but those are from Samsung. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Everybody has them. Maybe I should get them too.
yeah, Kiara.
Alright, what do we have? Let's uncover.
Off the friend, please. It's more so because she has a very nasally quality to her voice, and she does have and like she has very rounded vowels. So what's it called? So that is why that is where it is coming from. It's not because I actually think that she behaves or anything like that like Fran Drescher. My earbuds were a gift. I'm not gonna lie, they were a gift.
That's again, right? Those are earpods. I didn't realize they have like a. Oh, you charge them when they're in the box. Immediate earpods. I didn't even know that they were there.
How are you? How are you?
Cool. I'm seeing coded headphones. Oh, yes.
Wait, is this big from like, are these like other like EN members? Being annoying and Kiara not? No. I'm not, it's not so much like a comparison of character, Phoenix. It's more so a comparison of nasal quality and lip shape. In lip shape in terms of pronunciation things. So, it's not comparison of character at all whatsoever. Yeah. These are all whole life. I see. I'm a new sub. Thank you for being a subscriber. Welcome.
And that's what made me feel so connected to this person.
But not something that sounded like she was saying. I see.
Because I forgot. But I usually have wired headphones carrying around in my bag as well. So this made me feel very connected.
Oh, vocally?
We have some wires.
I think that I think Kiara has more of a pure tone. So like she still has open vowel sounds, whereas I feel like Fran Drescher has more closed sounds. So it's like, so that's where that annoying quality comes from. So like Fran Drescher talks a little bit more up here. It's harsher. Her jaw is more closed. The sound is a lot more forward. It is a lot more like, like it's like I'm kind of obnoxious and they have to deal with me. And the way that she pronounces her words are very, 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 very aggressive. So that way she can kind of get her point across. So that, you know what I'm talking about? So that way you can really get in there. And so it's really forced forward. Whereas the thing that I think that makes Kiara's voice so cute and unique is that while she still has that nasally quality, a lot of her other sounds are also still very open and very clear and very enjoyable to listen to. So it's even though their like pronunciations may be similar, there's a harshness to Fran's that like make it more obnoxious. Yeah, so yes, it's also deeper and lower, so it doesn't have that same quality as Kiara's, because like when I'm talking like Fran, everything is still like it's just very, it sits in the middle, you know, it's very much in that vein. So Kiara the Eternal Boomer. I kind of love it though. I won't lie. After watching a lot of these clips, I might actually start watching her streams. She seems really sweet. She seems really cool. Wireless is convenience over sound. Yes, I agree with that. I actually, I prefer listening to with like regular headphones, like the over the head headphones, and then having like a wire to them, because I think the sound quality can be better, but like traveling with them is obnoxious. So, but I think Kiara's voice is so cool. Whoa, hello. Hello. That's the end. She's very much going for the idol style. I think it's really cool. Yeah, but what's it called? Yeah. But yeah. So what I was saying before, I think the really cool thing about her voice is, I love the rounded vowels. I don't know if anyone has been paying attention to it before. I like the way that she taps. The pronunciation of consonants is really fascinating as well, because there's a lot of light taps as well, and things like that. But that's the difference between like a Fran Drescher sound versus Kiara. That I think makes Kiara way more lovable, whereas Fran Drescher has that obnoxious quality. Yeah. And also, Pal, I did see that you say your birthday was tomorrow, so I hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful birthday. Also, if you are new here, I'm Ophelia. It's nice to meet you. Part of Janice from Friends. Oh my gosh, especially with the way that she laughs. Oopsie. Especially with the way that she laughs. I love that so much, because she's so annoying. Poor Chandler. Like freaking like, because she does like a laugh, like a honk. Hold on, I got this. Hold up. I have to, it's like because it's kind of like a honk. Hold on. I got you, Janice. Because she's like a like kind of thing. So laugh. One moment. I'm listening to it right now. No. I'm still working on Smile, you're on camera. It's like it makes me laugh thinking about it. Oh my god. Oh god. That's literally, she sounds like a she sounds like a honk. I don't know how else to describe it to people. You're so good, thank you. That's the fun thing, because like oh my god, it's so like, okay, so for anyone who isn't familiar with Janice is like kind of a Fran Drescher like character in the show Friends. She is in an on and off relationship with Chandler, who's a very sarcastic kind of guy, and she kind of talks like this, and she's like, we're gonna go have a really fun time today. Let me take a picture. You're on camera, honey. So it's like very, it's very that. So, yeah, my battery's dead. That's okay. That is totally okay. Please rest and have a wonderful time. Long Island accent, my beloved. It's kind of similar. So it's kind of similar to a Harley Quinn. I know we're kind of getting a little off topic, but Harley Quinn from Batman, she's kind of a little similar. Mine is closer to probably like a Tara Strong impression instead of the original. But Harley Quinn is like a little more up here. She's like still got that accent to it, and she's a lot lighter on her consonants, and she's more of like a high put-in, and there's like a little vocal cry that is a little added to it as well, you know? So that's what she's like. That is who she is. You know what I'm talking about? And then she's like, oh, Puddin', we're gonna have a lot of fun today. So that's how, yeah. Is that your Harley? Yeah, that's my Harley Quinn impression. It's super close. It's closer to Tara Strong's impression, but yeah. So it's not so much like what is it? In the original. Well, you're really good. Thank you. The New England bits. Yeah, it's something that I need to work on. So I'm working on it. Memories in my brain. My favorite, oh my god, my favorite line of Harley's to say, hold on, let me pull it up. It's when she's talking to Batman in the Batman animated series. I think it's when she is, no ad block, please. I want to look at the quotes. Please let me look at it. Okay, so it's this part when she is waiting for the Joker, and she goes, vroom vroom, don't you want to rev up your Harley? It's super cool. And then Joker's just like, go away, Harley. And she's like, oh, come on, Puddin'. I love it. I love it. It's so much fun. Show my korone. Oh, my korone. I could, if you guys wanted to see me do korone. My korone is kind of rusty. I haven't tried to sound like korone in a minute. Yeah. When she catches it. Yeah, exactly. I'm not big into DC comics, but I am a huge like Gotham universe fan. I think that the universe itself is really fascinating. And she's like, I'm having a bad day. I'm sick of people trying to shoot me, run me over, or blow me up. All I wanted was a new dress, and I actually paid for it. It's like that. I love it. Like that's my favorite episode. Anyway, before I start talking about Batman. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Very Tara Strong. I can hear it. Thank you. That's actually such a huge compliment. Tara Strong. Tara Strong's impression of Harley is the one that I probably know the most closest to. So, yeah. that Joyzy thing down though. Thanks. I try. Also, hi Joe. But yeah. So, what's it called? Anyway, before I get too distracted, what were we talking about? Oh, right. Okay. So, what's it called? We were going to continue enjoying clips and things. There's always a bit too high for me. I actually prefer yours. Thanks. That's actually really kind of you. She does hit a pitch that is a little bit up there. So, there's like, that's like an issue I think that I have with like some characters. I know that for me, my voice naturally sits lower. And so it's easier for me to do voices there. And it's easier for me to, what's it called? So even if I'm not able to make, even if I'm not able to hit the same pitch, my goal of all around, especially when you're performing, is to be able to still deliver the character as best as possible. You know what I mean? To try code on. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Mother? Water in the fire! Why? Water in the fire! Why? Hi, Heywan. How are you, dear? Yeah. Actually, if you guys are interested, I did do a stream where it was like a how to sound like Korone stream. It's not as I guess like fleshed out as this one was, where we watched the IPA of the German accent and then discussed like the history of Austrian German and things like that. Pekora, please. Okay, look. Pekora I struggled with a little bit, so bear with me. Hold on. What was the where can someone send me the clip? What's it called? Would someone be willing to pass me in the Discord server, pass along the clip where Pekora is like fantastic baby or whatever? Oh gosh. Cause Pekora's okay, so I said this during Pekora's I also did a how to sound like Pekora stream. The cool thing about Pekora's voice is that she is able to create sound while also with like very little space in her vocal folds. It's really fantastic. It's really fascinating. And I think it's super duper cool how she does that. Oh, thank you. Okay. And like, especially when she laughs, because like, you know, normally you need air to produce sound, but she's still able to do that. And it's really fascinating. It's super cool. Is that what she sounds like? Yeah, I'd probably say so. She's probably able to support, like she's probably able to support a lot of sound with very little space in her vocal folds. So, yeah, so give me a second. Let me just hear this real quick. Nice headshot. Woohoo! Nice. Nice headshot. Nice head. She's missing every single one. Okay. And then she goes, hot dog. Fantastic baby. America. Oh my god. Nice Becca! Nice Becca! Nice Becca! There it is. Because it's not pitched up super duper high, and she does have like a bit of vocal fry in her voice when she does that. So like, it's super fun. It's so if anyone who wants to like try it themselves, the sound, I'm lifting my soft palate, putting a lot of it in my nose, and also using vocal fry to add that extra oomph for pekora. But it's so funny. By inhaling air with my mouth and making my vocal strays vibrate. Yeah, that's kind of basically how you would do it. Yeah. So hold on, let me hear that again. Hold on, I have to do it without laughing. Okay. Just like look at that face, the pure joy, the pure confidence that she straight up. Nice peck. Oh, nice. There it is. Woo! Where's the part where she yells "fantastic baby"? It's my favorite thing in the entire world. Wow, fantastic baby. That's probably the closest I can get to a pekora laugh. But that's probably like the closest that I can get to it. Like, yeah. Cause it's really, because when you laugh, you have to like my chest like moves a bit, and then like my diaphragm is basically pulsating. Yeah, the laugh is very hard because there's no air, like straight up no air going through it. It's insane. And the fact that she's able to keep that up is incredible. Don't get me wrong, as like a person who is very passionate about the voice, hearing it for long periods of time, it does make me go, please drink water. But it's still super cool how people are able to manipulate the voice. It's so fun. So her laugh is hard to imitate. Yeah, 100%. So you can hear the lack of air. Yeah, literally the lack of air. Bots, I am busy. So like, what's it called? Just the lack of air, but then this is the part that's really cool. The ability to change pitch within the lack of air, because when you don't have, so basically for a general breakdown of the voice, like the not linguistics, the muscles of what's happening in your throat. Your vocal folds, they basically are tapping against each other when you produce sound. When you are producing a laugh that has no air, there's no air passing through, and they're basically rubbing against each other. These kinds of things can cause like vocal nodules and things like that, especially from overuse. However, there are some people who are just built different. Are you like a voice coach, or why do you sound so knowledgeable? I studied this. So I studied like performance and vocal and when I was in like acting school, linguistic, like the voice itself, like voice and speech was like my passion. So the International Phonetic Alphabet and being able to like text people like that was super cool. I'm also a singer. I've taken lessons for a really long time. And when you learn how to do voice and speech and learn how the International Phonetic Alphabet is applicable to all voices, you start to also understand how you can apply it to singing and things like that. So So like, to me, the voice is really beautiful. That's why I like to have these streams, because I love getting to, especially amongst the VTuber space, I love being able to listen to streamers do a breakdown of their voice and then celebrate those attributes, because we all have this thing called an idiolect, which is your own voice. So if anyone, so this is a big thing for me. If anyone ever makes fun of you for your accent or dialect, know that your voice is so beautiful and unique on its own, because it is an amalgamation of all of the places you've lived, the friends you've made, the family you have, the languages you've learned, and your voice and your accents or dialects are reflected in your voice. So what's it called? So if anyone ever makes fun of you, don't ever forget that. Your voice is awesome. So that's why I really like to have these streams, because I like to do the breakdowns of them and then be able to go, hey, this is something that's really cool about this person. If you like, this is what's really awesome. So yeah. So that's why I really like to have these streams. And also it's an opportunity for me to talk about the voice. Love the voice. It's so cool. You know, it's so cool. So yeah. You have a very beautiful way to look at it. Yeah. I just that's like what's it called? Like, everyone can have their own opinion. Everyone's allowed to have their own opinion. But my goal is, I don't want anyone to ever, especially if you are self-conscious about your voice. Fun fact, I used to be really self-conscious about my own voice. But if you are self-conscious about your voice, or if you are if you are just insecure about it in general, just remember that it is something that is unique to you, and it was always going to be something that no one else ever has. And so rock it, flaunt it, party hard. So yeah, it is very common to hate your own voice. Very, very common. It's mostly, a lot of the time, it's usually either because we are not used to hearing it. I remember when I had to get used to my voice, literally my teachers would do this. So literally what my teachers would do was, we'd have to record ourselves and then we'd have to watch it in front of everybody. And you had to get used to like watching yourself for at least like 30 minutes a day. It was horrendous at the time. So joke about how deep it is. I had that same issue, you know? It's like, it's really wild, you know, how that can change. Yeah. Oh boy, that sounds fun. I don't know if it was, I wouldn't know if it was fun. Sitting in a group of people, listening to yourself talk is really a wild experience. Your natural voice is really nice to listen to. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so it sounds different in recordings because what you're hearing in your head translates a little bit differently. So you get used to it a little bit after a while, but it's fantastic. It's super fun. At least for me, after having gotten used to my voice, it allowed me to show my voice more freely, and which is why I love doing this. So if anyone is ever curious about linguistics, I actually had the idea earlier this stream to talk more about IPA and do a stream where we just cover consonants and vowels. So yeah. Can't stand hearing our voice after 10 years of streaming. Wow. I mean, that's super fair. I mean, some people always feel that way. And that's totally, oh my God. Totally okay. That's totally okay. I mean, some people never come to like their voice, and I want you to know that is also okay. It is okay. You know? Mm-hmm. just know that there's somebody out there that will appreciate your voice. Thank you for the super. Thank you. I appreciate it. Tootly? That's totally cool. Can you imagine if all Valley girls talk that way? That's totally so cool. Oh my god. Wow. Oh gosh. That would be so wild. But yeah, that's so fetch. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Sounds like a Granny Valley girl. Why not? I mean, why not? When Granny Valley girl VTuber when? Not me, but also just in general, if you're new here, hi, I'm Ophelia Midnight. It's nice to meet you, and I look forward to getting to know you more. I've actually never finished it. Fun fact. I've never finished it. So, what's it called? I only got up to like a very specific part of the movie, and then I never finished it after that. It's not a string of words my brain was prepared to process. Okay, well, sometimes you live and you learn. Sometimes there are some things that you realize you need in your life. That will never happen. Actually, I think my latest venture back into the Mean Girls, venture back into like enjoying Mean Girls again was the musical. Seeing your clips and impressions around first time being in stream. Nice to be here. Yay! It's nice to have you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. I had to burp. Yeah, Mean Girls has a musical. But yeah, anyway. Yeah. I've only heard one song from the musical. It's basically Karen. She's trying to figure out what to wear for Halloween. Hey! I got you, Kiara. I will do my best to practice daily. Have a good sleep. Thank you for coming to hang out with us today. I appreciate it. Get good sleep. And then, mwah. I give kisses to everybody who goes to bed. Are you hired as a ghost streamer? Yes, I am your Yandere Phantom VTuber here for VReverie's Gen 1 Catalyst. Yes, hello. Hi. So anyway, but yeah. What's it called? That's right. We were going over Kiara's voice. Actually, so we actually got through a lot right before we got off topic a little bit. Everybody gave me a number between 1 and 12, and I was just laughing to myself about how I've had goldfish brain. So we're going to watch one more we're going to watch one more of Kiara's clips, and which, by the way, we do have a Discord server. It is linked in the YouTube description. It is for myself and my other 2 gen mates if you are interested in joining. And I am wait, hold on a second. Oh, this is the one. Hold on. It's right here. It's this. Pardon? Hey! America! I love America! Thank you! Hot dog! Mac! Burger King! America! Fantastic baby! Oh, the streamer equivalent of a ghostwriter. I don't know. I love that. Fantastic baby! Or there's this, hold on, there's a part here that she says is fantastic.
Thank you watching stream. Thank you Pepora stream. Enjoy. Enjoy. 寝なきゃいけないって? Oh no sleep.
No sleep! No!
No. Hey.
Hey! Wake up! Wake up!
No sleep.
No sleep!
No.
No!
Sleep.
What?
Sleepy?
Sleepy?
No.
No!
Okiro.
Hey! Okay. Anyway, that was the bit. I know she's here from the telephone game she was in recently. I haven't watched that. But yeah. Jacob, thank you for the super. Thank you. Okay. So, anyway, this was the video that I was originally looking for, so I wanted to do it really quickly because this voice is going to be wrecked tomorrow. No, I sang for 9 hours and I was fine literally an hour later. Trust, I'm going to be so fine. About her voice, I didn't realize hearing it back with your impression. Yeah. Yes, I did. I streamed for 9. So for context, I did an unarchived karaoke stream because my birthday was last month. Literally, we just finished celebrating Ophi month, and one of the last events to end the month rather, I did a karaoke endurance stream where I sang Broadway songs for 9 hours to hit 8,000.14K subscribers on YouTube. And then the following day, I released my first original song. So yeah. Big ups, much respect. Thank you. So, yeah. Super long stream like that. Probably. I actually really enjoy doing a lot of like big, I like doing a lot of big event streams. They're kind of something that I really want to do. Although I don't know if I don't think I'll do Broadway karaoke next time. I was thinking of doing like sad emo hits from like the 2000s. Like, I don't know what's a good, like Your Guardian Angel, like when I see you smile, the tears run down my face, I can't replace. And then we all get really sad together. Like, or like, take care. Oh, bye, Ego. Oh, and have a good day. Have a good day at work, Sky. Yeah, sad emo hits. Oh, My Chemical Romance, or I was huge into Boys Like Girls. I used to be love drunk, but now I'm hungover. I love you forever, forever is over. We used to kiss all night, now it's just a bar fight. So don't call me crying, say hello to goodbye. Oh yeah. And then what's it called? I could do like, I could bring back my End of a Life Minnie Mouse version, right? I mean, that's kind of emo. I mean, it's Minnie Mouse singing End of a Life, but that's not really emo, is it? Also, thank you so much for the supas. Thank you. Always been interested in voice acting. This is so interesting. Keep up the good work. Thank you. That's so kind. Your range is insane. First time here, but I'll follow with your career with great interest. Love your laugh. Super likable. I just had to subscribe. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for the supas. Really, it is so lovely to meet you. Thank you for being here. I'm really passionate about the voice, and so it makes me really happy that all of you guys are also really interested in learning, because I don't think that a lot of people know how much goes into the voice, the care that goes into it, the complexities of it. So it makes me so excited to know how many people are interested in that as well. So, End of a Life will live rent free in my head for the rest of my life. Speed run right through. Oh my goodness. That's for you, Vara. I don't know much about emo. That's okay. If we do emo karaoke, you will learn so much. Thanks, I think. What do you mean? Do you want me to start rapping?
What's the root of it all? I couldn't say. I used to jump and then fall, rugged and cliched. I struggle there without complaining, not a sound. I use and try and find friends, because in the end, no one sticks around.
Oh my god. That's the most cursed thing that I've ever done ever, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to recover from the fact that it happened. One of those things most people take for granted because we have been using it since a toddler. Yes, exactly. People take it for granted 100%. And I like to explain it to people that the voice is like a rubber band. With a lot of practice and proper care, you can expand your range pretty far, which is pretty fun. So good it brought out the bots. Look, the bots just want to hang out, and sometimes I just have to tell them no. My Barney, oh god, I don't know if I could do Barney right now. What's it called? I had to burp. Sorry. That's when I pause randomly. It's because I have to burp, but I don't open my mouth when I burp. It's just in my throat. No, it becomes like a funky sound. I gotta hear that one day. It's like basically I attempted to do Goofy, and that because I can do Minnie, but then it turned into Barney, and it was a whole thing. No, like the purple dinosaur that's been literally the purple dinosaur, the green dinosaur, and then the yellow one, and how the yellow one has been 6 since the beginning of time, and the green one's supposed to be 3, and she's been 3 since the beginning of time. Wild. Yes, I muted it. But anyway, we're going to do a quick little breakdown. Not a breakdown, but we're going to watch this clip of Kiara. I'm going to probably be kind of pausing and mimicking phrases as much as I possibly can. Because I said this at the beginning of the stream. After we've watched all of these different clips, I really want to. I always try my best to produce the sounds that we have learned today. I did that for the Vebe stream. I did that for I did that for all of Korone's stream and Pekora's and Sakura Miko's. So I want to do the same with Kiara's. Yeah. It was very different sounding. Yeah, but I think that we'll be able to still be able to pinpoint the vowel placements and the consonant placements, have an awareness of jaw dropping, where the tongue is located. Is she tapping her tongue against her teeth? Is she lifting her soft palate? Where is sound located? Because I think for the most part we should be able to hear those. I know debut mic quality, she's not as sexy. If anyone has any better suggestions, rather not better suggestions, rather what is it? That, or not suggest, what is the word that I want? Oh, if you guys have any video suggestions that we can use as our last clip to study the voice instead, that'd be super cool. I'd really love that. So just put that in the Discord server. There's an Ophelia only section if you do choose to join the Discord server. And in the Ophelia section, there's a media and memes. So just drop the video in there. So Let me just readjust. She did do re-debuts with a better mic. I love that. I like her Okay. Solidarity, you guys. My microphone as well. I also had just gotten a Go XLR for my debut. My audio was bad. My voice was bass boosted as fuck. So like, it wasn't until maybe a month or two after debut that I finally got it fixed. And I look back at my earlier streams and I cringe. I cringe so hard. It's a rite of passage. I guess it was a rite of passage, but I look back at it and I'm like, it's so embarrassing. Get her third debut. Can someone link it for me then? Can one of my mods link it for me in the chat? Or not the chat, in the Discord for me, please? It's sounding too different, but it has been a while. Oh, trust me. I know there was a difference. Yeah, I actually had to sit down with one of my, I had to sit down with an audio engineer friend, and like they literally sat down with me and helped me figure out everything to do for my Go XLR. Because I'm not gonna lie, I've had my Go XLR for like a year and I've just never known what to do with it. This is the point where you play your own clip saying if someone makes fun of your voice. Yeah, this is the part where I go, I love myself, I love myself, I love myself, I love myself. But I'm very, very grateful my friend was willing to help me, because oh man, I can't watch my debut. I was so proud of my debut, and then I listened to how I sound now versus how I sounded then, and I'm like, maybe not. Okay, cool. So Highway has sent me a video.
$165 Don't forget Kelly.
Wait, her reverb is on. But her reverb is on. My singing at my debut. I learned Garenge for debut. I was really proud of myself. I learned that song in 4 hours. I still got the words wrong, I think, but I wanted to. Oh, she's doing a bit. I was like, Kiara, wait.
Who's Kelly? Kelly. Kelly-senpai?
Kelly. Wait, hold on.
Kelly-senpai?
Kelly-senpai.
Huh?
Her voice is so nice. I really do like it.
Kelly?
A lot.
Kelly! I remembered! How could I ever forget you? Kelly, we will never be apart. You will never lose me. I will always. I pushed the wrong button.
Me.
Together.
That is the most relatable thing that I've ever watched. The amount of times I pushed the wrong button. I was recording a song that I'm covering, and I accidentally pressed a button, and I played it, and I didn't realize that I pressed it. And I played the recording back, and then all of a sudden you hear a bunch of random sound effects mid-recording, and I was like, what? And she did those bird sounds. She pushed the button herself. That's big brain right there.
I remembered. How could I have? Sorry.
I remembered. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry for forgetting. Oh my god. How could I forget you?
How could I
Oh god.
I feel like suddenly my heart is beating very, very fast.
It's hard for me to figure out the placement because the thing is, from what I'm understanding,
Yes.
her vocal folds are a lot thinner than mine.
Wait a second.
Because my no. Muna. Anyway, voice filter because of that. Takamura karaoke when she had said, I love that. I love that. I actually do karaoke on Fridays on a friend's channel. And sometimes I just straight up forget that I have like reverb or anything, or I forgot to turn on things. And I'm like, I sound amazing. And then I realize, no, but the cool thing about Kiara's voice is that I think actually I was talking about this a bit earlier. So my voice, so everybody in the chat, if you haven't already done this, if you want to know if you speak more with your head voice or your chest, put your hand on your chest. And you can tell if you speak more with your head voice or your chest. If your chest is vibrating against your hand every time you produce sound, then you talk with your chest. If you are speaking more with if you're speaking more up here, like that's like more like up here, like with your head voice, then you're probably talking more with your head. There's probably more nasal quality to it. I think people who speak with their head voice have a lot more of a melodic quality to it. That's why I think I really like Kiara's voice, because it has that tonal quality where it sounds like a lot of it is resonating in her face. And that is a song that is a sound that is very similarly used for classical music. Glitchy boy, thank you. But yeah, so I think that's why I really like her voice. I was talking about this a little bit earlier as well. So like to use singing as an example, so when you sing with your chest voice, like all of that sound is coming from your chest. But when you sing with your head voice, you're lifting up your soft palate a little bit, and you're also all that sound is ringing in your face. And the higher you go, it'll start to ring a little bit in your ears. And it's also why at times Kiara has a nasal quality, because the sound is being moved forward into her nose. So, also welcome back, Mark. So for Kiara, I'm not saying that this is what she sounds like. This is just an example. So like for classical singers, you sing, it's like a C, or and then when you add the nasal quality to it, C, that's kind of like, I think that's, to me, at least from listening to her voice, that's where it sounds like where her voice lives. So, because my voice is more rooted in my chest, and hers kind of like has a really good balance of being a vocal mixture of like a vocal mix. Like she can speak with a diaphragm supported voice, I guess, lifting her soft palate and like having that sound. It's not something that is familiar with me, so I can't really nail it down perfectly, or anything like that. But that is something that I want you guys to keep in mind while we are listening to her talk. It is really, really pretty. So that's a huge reason why I think that Kiara's voice is really nice. Yeah.
5 centimeters. Don't forget Kelly. Who's Kelly? Kelly? Kelly senpai?
Yeah, it has this clear tone. It's so nice.
Kelly? Kelly! I remembered! How could I ever forget you?
Yeah, so like there. How can could I ever forget you? It's like up there. So it's like kind of in the same like, so like, so instead of being like, letting it vibrate like a bell tone, it's like a, how could I ever forget you? It's kind of like there, up there. I can't mimic it well because I have to take more time to listen to it and practice, but that's where the sound is. It's really fantastic. It's really cool.
The wrong button.
Yeah. So do you guys see what I'm talking about though? Hi, Anon.
Oh, Kelly! We'll forever be together, you and me. I remembered. How could I have? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for forgetting. Oh my god, how could I forget you?
Yeah.
I feel like suddenly my heart
I
is
do that
beating
too,
very, very
Kaz.
fast. Thank you, Kelly. Wait a second.
I do that too. When I get super excited about anything in a game, I go, like I actually did that this stream. We were talking about German vowel sounds in IPA, and they showed a chart. It's gonna sound really lame when I explain it, but if you go back in the stream, I was really excited. Okay. They showed the chart. They showed a vocal chart, and they showed like a physical head of a person, like, and like how they like you like where sound is placed if you drop your jaw, and like where you put your tongue. And I was like, this is what I was talking about before. Oh my gosh. It was so cool. So I never really thought of the different ways a voice can form. Interesting. Yeah. So when you're able to like healthily manipulate like the muscles of your that contribute to the voice. So a lot of people don't even know like your abs contribute to the voice. So like when you say, like if you sing a top note, or if you speak higher, if you engage your core, if you like tense them, or like not, I refuse, actually don't use the word tense. I'll just continue the words engage. So when you can continue to engage them at that high note, you can sustain it a lot better. So yeah, so it's super cool. Like a lot of you may not know how much like when I sing, because I'm a belter, and so like let's say for example I sang Shallow from the movie A Star Is Born with Lady Gaga, and let's say I did that, right? And so what's it called? What is it? When I have to sing like I'm up the deep end, but like obviously like at the proper key, I engage my core so that way I can sustain those top notes and sustain my breath to complete the phrases. But by the end of that song, I'm sweaty. I'm like sweaty as heck because I'm engaging a lot of my muscles in order to sustain notes, to sustain sounds, so that way I'm not fully reliant on my throat and putting any tension there. Because when you start to tense up your throat, it starts to it can cause damage to your voice. It can cause if anyone has watched or intends to watch my Sakura Miko how to speak elite English stream, I talk about this a little bit. Like vocal cracks. A lot of people don't realize that vocal cracks, like when I don't know, like the All I Want for Christmas Is You, and Mariah Carey goes like all I want for Christmas is I don't know how to force a voice crack, but do you guys know what I'm talking about? That is usually because you're not intaking enough air to sustain the note or sustain the tone that you're producing. It's still like, no matter how trained you are, that is still something that can happen to you. It happens to me from time to time if I don't take enough of a breath beforehand, if I'm not engaging enough of my core. So if anyone fights you about doing a voice crack ever, it just say that like, what's it called? Just tell them like your lungs are too big. You used so much of that air before because you didn't have to take a breath, and then all of a sudden your body was like, oh, you need air. My body's just talking to me. What do you have to say about it? It's just a vocal crack. You're making fun of me for what? My body trying to let me know something that I gotta breathe, huh? You know? So it's very that. So, yeah, voices are really complex. I think they're really fascinating. I think it's so cool. That's why I like to go over the International Phonetic Alphabet, because I was talking about this, but there's like over 100, and I think there's 107 symbols for the International Phonetic Alphabet, and depending on the language, only like less than half are used. It's really cool. They're saying, yeah, it's cool. It's awesome. Honestly, it's super awesome to to talk about it. I love. So, what's it called? So I hope that we learned a lot about the voice today. Do you guys feel like you've learned a lot of really cool things? I mean, like, do you guys feel like you learned like something about yourself today? I hope so. Because like it's so much fun. Ain't there some no language uses? Yeah. 100%. Fish, literally, that's 100% true. So there are some languages where some symbols won't even be used. English uses 44 out of 107. You can only imagine. Literally, we were doing the German and the German vowels and consonants earlier, and I don't even think we hit like 40 sounds, which is insane. So yeah, it's super cool. Denny, that symbol was so difficult. Even though I had a chest voice, and that's really easy to check. I've only seen IP on a Wikipedia before, but some of it I don't get. Yeah. Fun fact, you guys, I used to text people with the IPA, like keyboard. I used to text people with the IPA keyboard to like with people who could also understand it. And I'd be like, oh my gosh, like, look how cool I am. Literally, when I was studying it, I was so excited about it. I used to caption all of my Instagram like pictures with IPA, and only people who understood what I was writing would respond in IPA as well. And then my mom, Miss Mama Midnight, she'd be like, what does this mean? Are you saying something bad? And I'm like, no. Some potential IPA sounds aren't even used in English. Oh. In any language. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought that you were saying that. I thought it was being said like only some are used. I know but I talk with my chest. How does that work? So you can still talk with your chest voice. So basically, if you talk nasally, but you still have like a chest voice. So like this is me talking with a nasally head voice. So all that chest voice. So all that really means is that you're moving your sound forward instead of, so it's not that you're moving up, you're moving the sound forward. So like your sound is coming from your nose and all the sound is closer to the front of your mouth. but it's still rooted in my chest voice. Whereas like normally for me, if I normally speak in the back, so that's why my tone sounds either more rounded or sounds a little fuller because of where I'm choosing to place sound. But all of that is still in my chest voice. I only know the beer IPA. Well, now you have the International Phonetic Alphabet. Yeah, so for example, since I have the chart here with my awesome pointer here, so this is the vowel chart for the International Phonetic Alphabet. So think of this as your jaw. It has it labeled here. And so going down, that's dropping your jaw. This is placement of sound. So the front, if it's in the front, the sound is right here. And then if it's closed, then if it's closed, it's like e. So this is e, and then the sounds next to it are more of a rounded sound. So e, and then if you start to drop it a little bit more and goes e, this, and then as you start to go down, you drop your jaw. So e, and then you round your lips e, and then you drop your jaw some more and go e, So this is how you do it. Or can you get an IPA keyboard? What did you do? What you did with it is something I would 100% totally do. I just downloaded it off the App Store on an iPhone. And then you want to bring the sound backwards. So if we're closing our jaw again, and then you just do, no, I'm kidding. You don't need to do like 60 billion runs. I'm now Ophelia Grande. Anyway, so you're bringing the sound backwards. So it's not completely back, but it's more center. So This is called a schwa. This sound is different for a lot of different languages and accents and dialects. So this one can be a little more finicky. So don't feel like you need to mimic me to produce this sound. So I highly encourage anybody who wants to follow along that you focus on what your mouth is doing yourself instead of copying the sound that I'm making. So for me, this sound is eh. This sound is eh, ah, oh, eh, ah. And then you go back. So all the way back where I typically tend to talk. So this is more of an ooh. So ooh, oh, ah, aw. This is literally an example. Yeah, literally what that mouth do. Literally what that mouth do. 100%. Oh, you want the W? Here, I got you. These are the consonants. I got you. Wait, hold on. They're covering my face. Hold on. Where's okay, there it is. There. It's complicated. The voice is a very finicky but beautiful thing. definitely sounds like this, and some people stick their finger to check where their tongue is. Yeah, I actually, so my teacher, my teacher had plush toys in the shapes of different, like sounds of the phonetic alphabet. So obviously this is like not all of them, like some of them are like blank spaces and stuff, but my teacher, she would give me she'd put all the plush toys in the center of the room, and then we'd have to run. We'd have to sprint to the center, grab one, and then we have to hold it, and then hold it against us, and then we'd have to and we couldn't check what it was, and then we'd have to reveal it, and we'd have to say what the sound was on the spot. And then basically she's like, okay, I want you to hold the sound. I want you to memorize it with your heart and your body. Like just fully. So that's what would happen. Want to try the glottal stop again? Oh, the pain. She was like, you need to make sure that your mind and your body and your voice remember this sound. You want to, and then like basically we would do these exercises where you'd hold it and then you'd like shake and you'd be like, and then she'd be like, okay. And then she'd like be really dramatic. Like think like Miss Darbus from High School Musical. Think Miss Darbus. And she was like, and she'd be like, I want you to put the sound into your body. Feel the sound in your shins. Feel the sound in your knees. And don't get me wrong, it was super fun. That class was like 4 hours long. Literally, yeah, to know the sound, you have to become the sound. That's literally what it was. I studied like performance for 4.5 years, and then I took lessons for singing for about a decade. So I started when I started pretty early. And all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, pew pew. Yeah, in your shins. Literally, you put the plush. So basically, you'd lay on your back. I remember this very vividly. You'd lay on your back, you put the plush toy on your chest, and then you hold up a leg by the you bring your knee to your chest, and then you hold the shin, and then you shake your shins, and then you would have to repeat the sound of the plush toy on your chest while shaking your shins. And this sounds ridiculous, but this is what happened, okay? This is real. You should use the water proper. Oh, thank you, Mythin. It was lovely to meet you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Which, by the way, guys, if you are new here, again, it's really lovely to meet you. I'm Ophelia, and I look forward to getting to know you more. We do have a Discord server. I like to hang out in the Discord with the ghosties. We do like movie nights and all that other stuff. Like I think the other night I made everybody watch When Harry Met Sally and Jose the Tiger and the Fish. So yeah, but that is 100%. But that is 100% like how what we did. So oh. So that's like literally that's how that works. So you want ooh woo, you go ooh wah ooh. Although actually now that I'm looking at it, ooh woo in IPA is literally looks the same as regular ooh woo. Oh whoa is also the same. Oh whoa. Maybe that was intentional. Thanks for being so welcoming. Thanks for the warm welcome. Of course. I love getting to meet new people. So this is really fun. Oh, if you want that, oh, yo. So it's this o, y, o. So it's kind of close, except it's this symbol instead of like that. Instead of that. So onyo. You think the internet is intentional? I have no idea. Who knows? Maybe it could be. It really could be. Onyo. Oh wait, I think it depends on how you say onyo. Because if you just do a straight O, like oh, it's onyo. But if you say onyo, ooh, because it has like an ooh, so that's where like a diphthong comes in. So it would be onyo. So onyo.
Ophelia.
Ophelia. O E nya nya yeah, so O E nya an. Yeah. Oh my god. Maybe what we should do one day, everybody. So I've been doing this like how to speak like so and so Hololive member. We should do like a the breakdown, like the internet, like the breakdown of international like internet slang. That'd be so fun. Like meme. What is the IPA for meme? GIF or GIF? That'd be so funny. That'd be so cool. And then I could talk about the difference between the lettering, like the symbols between GIF and GIF. That'd be so cool. No, I'm not trying to start a war. I just think it's cool because however you choose to pronounce it, they use different symbols. And I think it's really important to notice the difference. So if you're using G, you're using a velar stop. So GIF, so G, I, F. But if you're using J, you're doing this, you're using the D, J sound, which is you're using a palatal fricative and you're going I, F. That's so cool. That's so cool. Like I mean if you guys want to argue about it, go for it. It's not for me, but I that's so cool. Not as a German just sounds wrong. That's super understandable. That's super understandable. I just think it's fun. I just like the breakdown of pronunciations that everybody uses. In general, like that's cool. Oh, I'm so excited. That's so cool. What about all the words that Kiara intentionally says wrong? If someone gives me a list of all the words that she says wrong, I will literally translate them. I will do it. Biome. How does she pronounce it? Or like, does someone want to give me a clip? Literally, if you give me a clip, I'll be able to point out all the letters. Iron. Biome. Okay. Iron, I understand a little bit more. I know a lot of people say iron. But Biome is really fun. The person that invented the GIF pronounces it wrong. Wait, is that real? The person who invented the GIF, they say GIF? Because is GIF short for something? Ties instead of thighs. Yeah, I actually heard about that today. Someone said, I was like, because we were talking about this sound here. It looks like a theta symbol, but it's the interdental voiceless fricative, or a voiceless interdental fricative rather. And so for me, I was saying this sound is thighs. And then everyone was like, ties. And I was like, yes, is graphics interchange format, but with a J. So graphics interchange format. She's actually saying on Taylor Street. Let's just say Kate. It normally becomes a. So like she'd say, the Feis. I actually saw that she was live too. I almost stopped in to just like listen, but then I was like, I'm running late for my own stream. I put the ties clip in Discord earlier. Oh, you did? Doko. Let's see. Fantastic baby. Okay, every time I scroll up, freaking Denny's scary ass gif is there, showing me that freaking picture of Momo shit. Kiara doko. Eyes doko. Where? I have the same issue with the th. Do you also say it with the f sound, Mr. Brooke? She does it for fun now. Oh, she says bio me for fun. Honestly, I would do the same. That's super valid. Honestly, 100% would do the same. I'm sorry, are you? Are you really? How sorry are you? Oh, I remember when she debuted this outfit. This outfit is really pretty.
If you like Atelier games and you haven't watched those streams yet, then yeah, go ahead. They're really chill, and I think I introduced a
It's
lot
cute and
of
I
new
support her.
people
You know
to
what? I
Atelier
support her
series.
too.
It was a really cute
If she
thing.
wants,
It was also
she can say it
the
how she
game
wants
that
to.
made me stop saying ties.
You're not
Did I
a
say
native grammar
ties?
language speaker. I know the struggles with. I see.
Those ties.
Yeah, what's it called? I was talking about it earlier at the beginning of the stream, like Germanic accents and stuff. What outfit is this? Oh no, the thumbnail had like her hair down and everything.
If you like Atelier games and you haven't watched those streams yet, then yeah, go ahead. They're really chill, and I think I introduced a lot of new people to the Atelier series. It was a really
Lot of
cute
new
game. It was also the game that made me stop saying ties. Did I say ties? Those ties are looking hella good.
Okay, I know I'm trying to listen how she says thighs, but I can't get over how like where her voice is placed, because it sounds like her voice is not it doesn't sound like her voice is like up anymore. It just sounds like it's her chest voice, her chest voice, but like it's more forward. It's really cute. I'm trying to figure it out, but I need to focus on thighs.
Good. Her ties save lives. Did you write that wrong on purpose? Were you so distracted by her ties that you typoed ties? I don't get it. You say ties.
Ties? Ties? Huh?
You guys are making fun of my pronunciation, huh?
I love this font. I want to use it on. I used to use it on everything. Anyway, sorry.
Is it Fies?
Fies?
Oh, fuck yeah!
Oh wait. Okay. I see. Because to me, okay, so to me, it sounds like she's still saying thighs, except because she's not lingering on the I don't know how to make it come through to the microphone. I can't make it come through the microphone. It's a voiceless sound. She's not elongating the how do I do this? I can't. How do I do it? She's not elongating the thigh sound. It sounds like she's just doing a light tap to me, so that's why it can be it sounds like she's saying thighs, but she is saying it sounds to me, it sounds just like she's doing that voiceless the voiceless interdental fricative sound, but it's a lot quicker. Instead of being like thighs, it's like a thighs. So that's how it sounded like to me. Yeah. So, the dental fricative is a challenge for dental. Oh. The dental fricative. Oh, this one. The do you mean like just voiced and unvoiced for both? Mm-hmm. But yeah, so I think, because I guess like to me, I didn't think of anything of it because like it's very common for a lot of accents to not harp on that sound, I guess. So like, I guess to me, I don't know. I didn't think of anything of it because I was like, oh, that's really common. It sounds cute though. I appreciate that she's making a labiodental voiceless sound to say thighs. So instead of saying thighs, she's going thighs. I actually really appreciate that as well. In world languages, not sure. Is it? I'm not entirely sure either. I know that in my own life, the people that I know, they don't use those sounds very often. So 9 times out of 10, they'll actually get replaced with this voiceless, so this sound will get replaced with the labiodental voiceless fricative, and then, or it'll get replaced with a alveolar stop, the voiceless one, or just in general, the alveolar stops or labiodental fricatives. So those tend to replace these dental sounds, at least in my personal experience. Everybody's different, so I don't want to speak for them. But yeah. Where's the on the chart? This one. This is so interdental means like, so like take to create the sound, it is interdental. So it means it's basically between your teeth, and it is a voiceless sound. So put your tongue between your teeth and then just breathe. Voiceless means you're just breathing for the sound. So that's why I'm having a hard time. That's why I'm having a hard time making I'm having a hard time getting the sound out because there's no sound. But you put it's just a, and then if you want the voice, you go the. So I mean, the way I liked to practice it is it looks like a theta, with the Greek symbol theta. So pew pew. Whoa! The one underneath this one is voice. So this is like thighs. This one is like that. This. Them. There. other examples of this. So this is like thighs, theater, thing, this, that, there. I'm like the difference between thick and that, for example. That's actually really cool. Very genuinely. I think that's really fascinating. I love when people, that's why I for as much as I possibly can, I try to not influence anybody with the way I the way I say it, because everyone's going to say it differently. Because that's why there's sounds, and that's why you have these guides to show you where that sound is going to be located. And things like that. So, yeah. You see why you would enjoy typing using these symbols for fun, right? It's kind of a serve. Humming and whistling at the same time. What? Eh? Eh? You can do that? I don't even know how to whistle. Oh, sorry. I just straight up blew into the microphone. Holy fuck. That was really rude of me. I apologize. That's me trying to whistle. I can't whistle. How do you even hum and whistle at the same time? Oh, no, with someone right now. Like, oh, bye-bye, Denny. Just never learned how. The problem that I have is that I used to be able to whistle, except I used to be able to whistle with my teeth. So I used to just like smile and then just whistle. And then somewhere along the way, I lost it. And now I just am like, you want whistle? I'll give you whistle tone. And then I sing really loud and really high and hope that it counts. My whistle to... Yeah, I know a couple people that can whistle by breathing in, just... That sounded like a slurp, but the concept is the same. I mean, don't slurp when you whistle, but like you understand. That's what it is. Vocal place and better stuff and better to describe it. That's okay. Maybe one day, like right now, the way I have it is I have my. It's like it's alveolar for me. Like my tongue is like there, and then I kind of like do a cup. Because that's how I used to whistle. Good luck with shopping, Kaz. It was really lovely to meet you. By the way, guys, if you are interested in joining our Discord server, we hang out in there all the time. It is linked in the YouTube description. And also, please consider giving the stream a like. It helps me out a ton. It's pretty swag. But anyway, slurp the whistle. I was really hoping that would work out and I would make a whistle sound at the end. It didn't happen. So if someone wants to do me a favor and just edit a whistle in, that'd be really cool. Yeah, so just we can pretend, just edit one in. Ha ha ha. Doesn't sound healthy. I think it's fine as long as you're not intaking so much air that you choke. Because it's the same with a whistle. Don't blow out so much air that you choke. So do it in moderation. Start with a ooh mouth and then lower the tone. I sound like a kettle. Okay, wetting my lips. Okay, okay. Oh, tea seems to be ready. Cool. Let's have some tea. Perfect. Would anyone like some tea? Would anyone like some? Okay, hold on. I want to watch this video really quickly. Oh yeah. I mean, I am a lady who enjoys quite a bit of tea, so I'm always prepared. So, if you would like some tea, let me know. I am happy to give you some. Okay, hold on. I want to see this really quick because it says English pronunciations. So I will get to see this.
Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it out loud! Potatoes, maybe. Potatoes, 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 potatoes. 1 second. Let me get some more potato potatoes. Potato potatoes! Potato potatoes! Skilled on agility. Agility.
Agility.
Agility. Okay. That is the opening song of Steins Gate, and Steins Gate is created basically by my papa.
Ah, Steins Gate. That's cute. Oh, she's doing the sh sound instead of s. That's cute. Stein. Oh, potatoes. Agility. Oh. Do you guys want the chart so I can show you guys? This is so cool. Someone did the IPA for it. I live. In fair, she is German for that. Yeah. At the beginning of the stream, we were going over consonants and vowels for German. So I'm like, there it is. There is the thing that we were talking about at the beginning of the stream. I'm so excited.
That's German pronunciation of Stein. I can't help it. Steins Gate.
Yeah, Steins Gate.
Tor. My neck hurted, and my head hurted. I wanted to say hurted because that sounds better.
Hurted. Hurted. Oh, you can't see it very well here. They have like a little, the has like a tail on it, which implies that there is a rhotic sound there. So hurted.
Because it makes it more clear that I'm talking about the past. And I don't like saying hurt in past tense because it's stupid. And
enzyme. Yeah, enzyme. Okay, so she's just so she's just so instead of making it a diphthong, she has just made it one vowel. I see.
Digestive juices excreted by the mites. So I thought that they don't do any weird stuff. I have been wronged, and she decorated it with like.
Let's see, wronged. Is this one funky? I didn't think this one was funky. There's no sound in the German enzyme. Yeah, what's it called? We watched the video about like all of the vowels and compared them to English. It's actually really cool. I didn't realize how many sounds in the German language are, or like in a Germanic like dialect, like we're all around it. It's really cool. I think it's really pretty, very genuinely.
Like corals.
Oh, okay. So she's just doing it. So she's putting the emphasis on the second half. So that's what, so if anyone's curious, these little marks here, they show where emphasis lies. So like, this is just a good example because it's placed in, so like in English, it's corral, but she's putting emphasis after the o. So corral, 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 corral. Corral instead of corral, corral.
Corral stuff in the wilderness. Polar bear. Wait, what's wrong about
Polar bear. Bear. Polar. Is there no sound in? Is there no No, so it's not polar. It's polar. Oh, coral, not corral. Oh, coral. I see.
polar bear? Should it be polar bear? Polar bear.
Polar bear.
Polar bear sounds better.
In German, they are called Eisbar. Oh, so she struggles with this. I see.
I wanna go find that mesa biome. It's not like it's always like next to a certain biome.
So cute.
Some iron. Do you think it's gonna be enough? Let's take some iron a little bit. Iron. Someone must have digged straight down or straight up. I guess someone dug down. Must have been dug.
Digged? Digged? Oh, they're just pointing out the way that she says, instead of saying dig, she says digged instead of dug. Digged. Okay, I see. Because I was about to say the pronunciation for dug is the same.
Dig it down.
Brony's the same with iron. Really?
She was she was like alcoholizing the room. She was
Okay. Disinfect. Alcoholize. Desanitize. Okay.
Disinfecting? Is that the word in English? What's the word in English? She desanitized it. Yeah, she was desanitizing everything, and then the next person could come in. Today, we will once again see some nice ties. Those ties are looking hella good.
She's so cute. I actually really like the way she says ties.
I pronounce the word pronunciation because that is the correct way of saying it.
What is wrong with pronunciation? Oh, hers is a diphthong, and then okay, hers is a diphthong. I see. This is really cool. Who made this video? Multilingual HoloLive translations. This is incredible. This is such a cool video. This is awesome.
It is.
No, not diphthongs. Dip. There's a sound. It's dip. Diphthong. There's a. Diphthongs. No. Not the diphthongs. There's a. Diphthongs is, oh my god. Dipping thongs right now. I mean, you can call them thongs. I'll call them flip-flops. Dip. It's not like chips and diphthongs. It's chips and dip. Like you sneezed when you said it. Dip. Nice Aussie lingo. Thank you. That was a thing in a recent Chadcast. They called them thongs too. Yeah, a lot of people call them. I mean, like I know a lot of people that call them thongs, but I don't know if it's just strictly Australian. Whoa! Thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Thank you. I really appreciate it. If you guys get a membership, or if you'd like a membership, make sure you turn access on for this channel. You can turn that on so that way you can grab a gifted membership so you can have some pretty sick emotes. I'm really proud of them. Wait, Ghosties, can we spam rise in chat? I want the people to see how this emote is my favorite. I just speak the wrong bottom language in SpongeBob. I hope that I hope that what's it called? I hope that that answered your question. I hope that that translates well to you. Also, Highway, thank you for the 10 memberships as well. What is a raspberry like that on the IPA chart? Well, if you want to think about it, let me translate it into rock bottom words again. I hope that one was very clear. Gifts for Sif for 30 minutes not working. Really? I want maybe I know that like raids have also been kind of funky as well. So maybe YouTube is just like because aren't they still in beta technically? You know? So anyway, let us continue. I shed a tear from such poetry. Yes, everybody snaps in chat.
Okay. Shut up. It's pronunciation. Where's my cartographer? Cartographer. How about I say it like that?
Cartographer? 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 Isn't that how you say it? Cartographer. I had to read this. Cartographer. Oh, I was like, what are y'all roasting her for this one for? This is correct. Cartographer. Okay. My brain shut off. That was Yes, those were working fine until a couple days ago. Yeah, who knows? I know that didn't we have this issue as well? I feel like we had this issue as well, Ghosties.
Cartographer.
Cartographer.
I could share my nervosity. Every time I say that, people are like, "What the fuck are you saying? Is that not a word?"
Nervosity.
Did I just say it wrongly?
Nervosity.
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 That's a word, though.
She's so cute.
What the fuck, man? It's not a word. It sounds like it. It looks like it could be a word.
You use a brand account? Yes, if you use a brand account, you can't. But just in general, yeah. Voiceless lingualabial trill. Okay. I guess that actually, no, that does make sense. Because it's voiceless because all you're doing is breathing air. And then it is labial because you're using both of your lips and you're Did you say interlabial? What did you say? Lingual labial. I don't know what that means, but labial, I know that has to do with the lips. And basically when you do a raspberry, oh, maybe it's because there's no tongue. But I used a lot of tongue earlier. So does that mean what I did wasn't correct? Yeah, raspberry with no tongue. Just you don't stick your tongue out, and then instead you loosen your lips and you let air pass through so they, I guess, vibrate a lot. Hard to not think of these out of context. I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. I always say this. You may look and think disrespectfully as long as you behave respectfully. As long as you behave respectfully, then party hard. Yeah, so if you want to do them with your tongue, you just shove your tongue between the lips and just... And then if you want to do it without the lips, you just take your tongue out of the picture and just slap them lips together. They use tongue in the show? Wait, what show? Who used a lot of tongue? I think that's a bilabial trill if it's just the lips. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. They produce different sounds. Oh God, sorry. But tongueless seems to happen a lot quicker for me. When I add the tongue, it seems like there's a lot of extra stuff going around. And then it also like, it's just like a lot of spit. So it's like... In SpongeBob, they're spitting everywhere. Wait, a real raspberry is with tongue? Wait, that's a genuine thing? Try to make sounds from Tom Scott's video on Impossible to make sound. Oh gosh. I didn't even realize that. It's just a lot of spit. So, but anyway. Yeah. Oh, you play brass instruments? Yeah, so like yeah, so that's probably, yeah, when you want to play like the trumpet or like trombone, you press your lips together and then you leave like a little bit of space and then you just, not as aggressively. I have to have like a trumpet in front of me. There was a whole second where I used to play trombone, but anyway, just, it's more of like a vibrating sound. I could get into instruments because I love instruments, but hello. It's more of because it's more of like a purse your lips, make sure there's like a little space in between your lips, blow and create like a vibrating motion and not so much like a gyrating lip motion with your mouth. Isn't it? So yeah. The trumpet. A little bit of Callie in my life. A little bit of Kiara by my side. A little bit of Ina's what I need. A little bit of Gura's what I see. A little bit of Mume in the sun. Yeah, That song's been ages. Okay, I like to bring up the Mambo number 5 at almost at any time, okay? I like to bring up the Disney version. Mambo number Hollow Live. That is big brain. I love that. Done Ina's tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm actually going to be playing Shotgun King. I do voice acting streams interchangeably between, so I do like 1 week I do ASMR and then 1 week I do voice acting. So actually at the end of every stream I usually have chat vote on who they want me to do next. So yeah. No, it's a meme. Oh, her voice cracked when she said tomorrow. Oh. No. Because what's it called? I try not to what's it called? I try not to look up content, the clips in advance, because I want to be able to properly consume, like if I'm gonna do like a voice stream for them, I want to be able to properly consume it. So like Korones and like Pecoras and Mikos, like a lot of the clips I chose not to look at them beforehand, so that way I could go in without being too swayed. Kind of like a go in blind, neutral standpoint thing, genuine reactions type of stuff. So yeah, so maybe if I do Ina in the future, if it gets if you guys vote on it, if I do Ina's, then we'll probably end up watching that, because we usually end up watching like some really iconic moments from people. So yeah. But let's continue.
Nervousness on the other side just looks like, I don't know, you desperately try to put these two things together because there's no proper word to else describe it, so you add ness to it and you're like, whatever, this should do it, this should do the trick. Nervosity is more like it, I would say. It's a word now? Yeah, hell yeah. Let's make it a word, let's go. It is a word now.
It is a word. She said.
Always has been. Kiara, Minecraft is a blessing, especially hearing her say things like Iron, Polar Bear, and Biomi. Well, for Biomi, I know, it's not like that, but I'm going with what I first went with, because I think it sounds cuter.
Aww.
It sounds better. And Polar Bear and Iron is really deep in my veins, so I can't really...
I think that's understandable, though.
I don't wanna. You know, we gotta. If we are too perfect, if my English is too perfect, then you guys might think I'm fake Australian. But I want you guys to know I am Australian. And
yeah, like bedaked.
Okay, I'm not a fake.
Okay, bedaked is 100% a word. No one can tell me that it's not a word anymore. I say it regularly. Okay. Do you think you could pull off a girl voice? I think it would be easier for me to pull off a girl voice, but then Kiara's. I can't say with confidence that I can pull off a girl voice, but I would like to try.
Okay. You say ties. What? You guys are making fun of my pronunciation, huh? Well,
just ah.
Yeah. Do you hear the beep sound? Do you hear it? I said. Is it fies?
Can a ghostie explain what bedaked means, please?
Oh, fuck yeah! Fies. Okay. Fuck yeah!
She's so cute. See, that's the problem that I'm having in trying to do it, like trying to mimic Kiara's voice, because when I try to do a higher pitch, it's extremely difficult for me to find a middle ground. I'm either like up here, or I'm like I could do here, but there's like specific nuances in my own voice that prevent me from sounding like Kiara. And so it's really difficult to do that. Is what she does for the rest. She does for the rest of the video. She just goes, yeah, yeah. I kind of love it. I'm just trying to do Kiara. Yeah, it's really hard. Yeah, that's why I wanted to focus a lot today on specifically things like that's why I wanted to specifically focus on the IPA, the structure, and the like where the sound is placed, and hope, and like the structure of how she formulates her words with different sounds, because I am not personally able to emulate her voice in any sort of way, but I want to be able to appreciate it and share it with other people. So yeah. I can't explain what it is, but your voice has a twang that swings with it that makes it distinct, but also, oh, thank you. I mean, I can add a twang. Trust. Hold on, because I can do a little talking like this. Hi, y'all. I hope we're having a good day. She said her whole life she pronounced it ties. So when we told her she was very embarrassed, that is completely understandable, especially if you're being told that it's a bit of it. Well, not what you used to. What was the name of the YouTube channel about Hololive phonetics? It is called Multilingual Hololive Translations. Yeah, it's just that lower register that just makes, yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. I can do higher pitch things, but this one sits just a little bit under what I'm able to do. A Kiara stream, but she doesn't speak 40 minutes of Kiara noises. Honestly, she sounds really cute, so I wouldn't mind, you know? You want me to say that? You want me to say, hi, darling. How you doing, sugar pie? I'm making some bacon for you. Why don't you come on in and we can enjoy some together? I would really love it if we could share a whole meal and maybe some more after, if you're into some sugar. She has done that no speaking only noises stream. I love that for her. That would be so fun. But I enjoy talking way too much in order to be able to do one of those things. Is that the definition of sultry? I guess so. I mean, all of you folks, or any of you that are brand new here, I want to show some genuine hospitality. It'd be so incredibly rude of me if I didn't invite you to a meal. What? Just a little old meal with little old me? Hi, darling. You want to spend a little old time with me? I promise, I don't bite. But I could take a bite out of you if you like. What about dessert? I already offered some sugar. It's up to you if you want to take it. How many accents have I practiced or are confident in? Let's see. I can do like a Southern Belle type accent. I can do like a rhotic, a Southern accent. Probably more on the like Brooklyn area. I can do a Filipina accent. I can probably do like a little Valley girl if we really want to get in there. A Mid-Atlantic. I can try that. I haven't studied Mid-Atlantic or like a transatlantic accent in a hot minute, but I can definitely try. This is my. What? You like being in the basement, dear? Hmm? You like it when I can take really good care of you? Hmm? I definitely did a stream as well on an Australian accent, but I'm a bit rusty on my Australian, so I'd have to spend some time listening to it and trying to get it to work. A Vietnamese accent I've never tried. I've never tried. I mean, I can change from being a Southern Belle to more of like a, hey y'all, how you doing? Oh, it's so nice to meet y'all. I hope you're having a good day. So if we're really gonna get into it, then what we're gonna do is we're probably gonna kind of hang out a little bit, and then if y'all want to head on out towards the back, then we can probably get some barbecuing done, and then we can get real crazy. I'm real excited to hang out with y'all. So you can speak to me any way you want. Okay, I'm down. Whatever floats your boat. Right, folks? All we got to do is smoke up some brisket, and then we can get some other options in there too. I'm really in the mood for some banana pudding, or maybe we can get some like coleslaw in there. Done based on a voice and sound analysis. Look forward to that if you do it later. Yeah, I intend to do that a little bit later, but it really depends on what y'all are voting for, because sometimes y'all well, not sometimes, at the end of these voice acting streams, what we're gonna be doing is I'll put up a poll in the chat, and then all y'all are gonna be doing is voting. Well, you guys will give me suggestions, and then you all will be voting on what stream or VTuber we're gonna be practicing next, I guess, or studying next. So yeah, take you to the rodeo. Oh, trust me, my darling, you can definitely go to the rodeo with me anytime. Hey Ricky, thank you so much for the soup. I appreciate it. You should have people with VA work running in your door. This range is incredible. Thank you. My favorite thing to do is like flip between accents. Especially like character voices. Minnie is my favorite to do. But Minnie's kind of cursed. Like when Minnie says like ada ada and like spicy things, it's extra cursed. But you know, I think that's the point of like being able to do a mini voice. Not giving us whiplash with the switching vocals around. You're welcome. If there is anything, I like to be able to provide emotional whiplash. Like that's important to me. Emotional whiplash is a huge part of my brand. So yeah. And Rain doing the Mickey was so cursed. I know. Like I have a friend who's able to do Mickey, and we'll sing together sometimes, and they'll be like, oh boy. Do you alter your filled pauses to cater to the accent you're imitating? Sometimes. I honestly try. I do filled pauses. The length of the time of filled pauses is fully dependent on the attitude of the character I'm portraying. So, how about you do mini ASMR? What, you want me to be like,
Oh, Mickey, I'm so happy you're here with me. Maybe next time we can cuddle together, right? Mhm. By the way, chat, don't forget, I'm still here too. Yeah, right? Oh boy.
oh boy. There are indicative resting mouth positions for different culture based. Yes. So, that mini sounds kind of unsay. So, well, normally, so the way that I have to get into mini is going,
Oh, Mickey.
because that is the only way I can do it. Because it's a line that she says from like some Christmas movie. It's the Christmas movie where she has like a locket, and then Mickey has a harmonica, and then they like, in the spirit of Christmas, they get each other gifts by giving away their like most valuable possessions, and then they give each other a hug, and she goes,
Oh, Mickey, this is from my locket.
so it's from that. Yeah. Like I usually sing to get into korone. Yeah, in order to get into korone, I have to go,
Happy sing.
wait, hold on. Well, right, it used to be singing Happy Synthesizer, because from her birthday, I sang it like 60 billion times. But now it's when she goes,
Madam. Don't madam. Water in the fire. Why? Water in the fire. Why?
there wasn't enough growl in that, but it's concept the same.
Yubi. Happy synthesizer 君の胸の奥まで届くようなメロディー奏でるよ
Yeah, so it's close, but it's like yeah.
What? Mate. Water in the fire. Why? Water in the fire. Why?
Because like it has like that phrase when she says that, it has a little more of like a vocal fry to it. I just have to remember to add it because I don't like to talk with vocal fry. When it's overused or people use it when they scream, I physically feel my like throat and body hurt. So I try not to talk with it too much. It's a trait that a lot of people use for that it conveys a sense of personableness. But yeah. Yeah, it is. So she's like, I not understand. Yeah, that part's a little harder. Because I think I had that same issue during the stream where when she drops in pitch, I'm like, I don't know. So
have confidence. No confidence.
it's super fun. Okay. But what's it called? I hope that today was a lot of fun for everybody. Thank you all for coming to hang out. we're gonna finish up for today because I need to eat dinner. I need to eat dinner. If it weren't for the fact that I need to eat, I would keep going. But I hope that you had fun. So I hope that I also get to see you guys again. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was so lovely again to meet all of you. I'm streaming again tomorrow. I'm playing Shotgun King. I like to play roguelikes and story-based games as well, when I'm not doing any sort of voice acting or singing type of streams. So if you want to come hang out tomorrow, I'd love to see you. Thanks for the stream. Of course. Thank you, everybody. Yes, the final checkmate. So Shotgun King. I'm also currently playing Cult of the Lamb. I'll be playing that next week as well. I've also played like Slay the Spire. If you guys like deck builder games, I played Inscription. I haven't finished it. I really need to. I'm trying to think. What are other ones that I really like? I love Hades. Hades is super fun. Binding of Isaac is really fantastic. So if you guys are fans of any sort of roguelikes or roguelites or turn-based strategy games like Cough Cough Super Autopets, then come, feel free to come hang out with us. Obviously don't feel obligated, but if you want to come hang, I would love to see you. So for dealing with Fran Drescher, no, oh my God, you are totally fine, completely fine. It's a fun topic. I love talking about the voice. So it is completely okay. I didn't think of it as derailing as much as you were relating, like we were having a discussion about the voice and how the two can relate and how people can have similar sounds. And so that was really fun and a really informative thing to do. So I thought it's fun. I love Monster Train. Yeah. So anyway, before I get carried away talking about all of that, thank you guys again for hanging out with me today. I really, really appreciate it. And we're going to... Thank you for warm. I learned new things and enjoyed the stream very much. Thank you. And thank you for the supa as well. I really appreciate it. One Step from Eden, that's on my playlist. That's on my game list. I'm getting through a bunch of games super slowly, but that one is definitely on there. Definitely. Oh wait, shoot. Yes, poll time. So I'm going to put some names for the next HoloLive member that we're going to be practicing. So give me names really fast. Let's go. I remember last time people wanted Marine, so I'm going to add Marine on there. And you guys have three more options. So, okay, Suisse, Luna, and then I saw Callie. Okay. Go forth. Also, thank you for the supa. Thank you. Thank you guys for all the supas. I really do appreciate it. You guys are super kind. Yeah, so please vote and all of that. Yeah, cozy. Here, I will switch over to this screen here. Yeah. Okay, make sure you get your vote in so that way we can what's it called? We can accurately decide what everybody wants. I want to make sure that everyone can participate. Passing up the Ovi, hi honey. I mean, I say that anyway, don't I? Just, hi honey. Hi. 2 more modes, so that would be cool. Yeah, so make sure you vote. Once I see the number hit 60 votes, I will end the poll. What's the name of my cat? So the one that I'm holding in my arms. Okay, so this is actually a VTuber, a free VTuber asset You'll hear a lot of them. I actually have 3 cats. They go by the names of Pippin, Spoon, and Juniper. Juniper, she is 2. Spoon is 13. And Pippin is 6. So yeah, so I have 3 cats. So if you guys like cats, you will probably eventually have a cat cameo. My cats love to talk. They're really chatty. I love to hold them in my arms while I stream, and they'll purr into the microphone. So yeah. Does it have magic to do or just for you? I wish that getting the name Pippin was super clever on my part, but actually when I adopted her, she already had the name Pippin, and she knew it so well that I didn't have the heart to change it. That was all. Spoon, I named Spoon not because of the utensil, but because he likes to cuddle. He likes to be Little Spoon with mom. And then Juniper, I named her after an Ace Attorney character because I'm a huge Ace Attorney fan. So yeah, so that's me in a nutshell. Oh gosh, I just realized that it passed 60. I was so busy talking. If I could, I would just be talking forever. That's my problem. I stream for so long because I never stop talking. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna end the poll now. Make sure you get your last minute votes in. I'm ending it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everything, I've just come to accept that everything I do turns into a Zatsudan. To have Kiara is the same. Yeah, I talk so much. Okay, so the winner is Callie. So the next HoloLive voice acting stream we'll be doing is we'll be doing Miss Mori Calliope. Yeah, and then I'll do you know what? Even for that, I will bring out End of a Life Minnie Mouse version just for you. No, I'll prepare for it and everything. It'll be super duper fun. Yeah, oh my gosh. I won't lie. The first Callie stream that I actually ever watched was her playing Needy Streamer Overload. So that was my introduction to Callie. So I'm very excited to see more clips of her. It'll be super duper fun. But anyway, thank you guys again. We're going to actually raid. I want to make sure we raid somebody. So let's see who is live. Is anybody live? Is anyone live? Yeah, that game. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're going to go raid. We're going to go raid my friend Naki Kamizuki from Prism Project. She's currently playing Hades, but upside down. So, thank you again, everybody, for hanging out with me today. I hope I'll get to see you tomorrow. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I hope I get to see you in the Discord server. Just a reminder again, it's in the YouTube description. And if I don't see you in the YouTube description, if I don't see you in the Discord, I will see you on Twitter. And if I don't see you on Twitter, I will see you when I see you. So upside down, like literally upside down. It's kind of fun. Is she Australian? I have no answers for that. She is a cute little wolf. I love. See you soon if time zones permit. Of course, of course. I stream at the same time pretty much every single day. Not every single day, on my schedule. I think the only time that I don't is on Mondays, my time. It'll be 9:30 a.m. Central Standard Time, 11:30 p.m. JST time. Other than that, I'm usually streaming at 7 a.m. JST, 5 p.m. CST. So here's the raid call. Make sure you copy and make sure you copy that. And then when the stream ends, we will head over to Naki's. So thank you again for hanging. It was so lovely to meet all of you again. I appreciate it. To my tier 3 members, thank you so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. And I really, really cherish you and everything. So kisses for everybody. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And I will see you very, very soon, I hope. And if I don't get to, thank you just for spending this time with me in general. So Otsu Ofi, everybody! Otsu! Otsu Ofi! Otsu! Bye-bye!